pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the valley, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chica, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea,
you are the pillar that holds my life.
You
are the pillar that holds my life.
Hey, yeah.
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds
You
my life.
You are the
Master
pillar.
Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.
I said, Jesus, Tinubu kalabati Tinubu, Tinubu kalabati Tinubu, Ojo biebe, Tinubu kalabao, Tinubu kalabano, Tinubu kalabati Tinubu, Ojo biebe, Tinubu kalaba, Chikani Tinubu kalabano.
Many high-profile cases will definitely come to you, and they may likely come in company of some juicy, irresistible temptations, especially when they involve mouth-watering financial and business transactions. I'm making it clear to you now that you must flee from such disguised danger. Your reputation and integrity matter much, and it counts enormously in your rise to honor and fame in life. Let me point out unambiguously that in life, gifts and wealth that are not worked for, which are by extension undeserving, are always wrapped in calamity and destruction. Flee from them and keep your heads high above the murky waters of corruption and favoritism, so that you can be conveniently counted among the very best in the Nigerian judiciary. You must, against all odds, conduct your affairs within the ambit of the law and the oath that you has just been administered on you. If you are hitherto 50% under public scrutiny, I can then confidently tell you now that it has automatically risen to 100% by virtue of this appointment. This tempo of public assessment of your conduct and disposition will now assume astronomical proportion. You must equally redouble your effort and dialogue properly with your conscience in order not to fall out of the grace of Almighty God and the Nigerian people. It absolutely takes nothing to join the crowd, but it takes quite a lot to stand alone with good conscience. Several novel business and industrial disputes are occurring in the country virtually on a daily basis that have now inevitably made litigations to go on a steady rise. No court in the land is spared of this. We are constantly on our toes, and the dockets are ever rising in response to the challenges of the time. This underscores the fact that Nigeria ranks among the most litigious countries in the whole world. The onus is on your lordships to fasten your belt and roll up your sleeves to face the challenges head on. You must redouble your pace to catch up with the expectations of the litigants. As judicial officers, you have a defined mandate on earth that you must discharge with unveiled honesty and sincerity. You must give good account of yourselves to justify your appointment. However, if you decide to do the contrary, of course, the sledgehammer will, without hesitation, descend heavily on you. No judicial officer at any level of our courts will be allowed to drag the reputation of the Nigerian judiciary into the mud. We can't come this far to fail. Take it of this admonition by working rightly towards occupying an enviable space in the annals of the Nigerian judiciary.
Presidential Election Petition Court dismissed former Vice President Atiku Abubakar's petition seeking to nullify the election of Bola Tinubu of the All Progressives Congress (APC). That decision was the first leg of the legal tussle, as the Constitution permits the case to be appealed at the Supreme Court. Atiku, who is the presidential candidate of People's Democratic Party (PDP) in the February 25 polls, is convinced that the APC presidential candidate is encumbered by perjury allegations in becoming the president of Nigeria and is leaving no stone unturned to convince the courts to accept his case. He has therefore filed an appeal at the Supreme Court to set aside the decision of the appeal court, and he is hoping to provide additional facts to back up his case. In doing so, Atiku had requested documents to back his allegation against Tinubu bordering on forgery of his Chicago State University CSU certificate, this being one of the allegations dismissed by the Presidential Election Petition Court. The admissibility of such fresh evidence by the Supreme Court is another issue, but Atiku is moving ahead as he strongly hopes to reintroduce the issue of forgery, backed with documents obtained from the CSU in his appeal, which he is pursuing at the Apex Court to counter the judgment of the Election Court. The judgment of the District Court in Northern Illinois, which okayed the release of the academic records of Tinubu to Atiku, seems to have given access to a lot of information, key of which, before now, were viewed as baseless allegations. The information on Tinubu's gender, for instance, is quite intriguing, even though the Nigerian president's legal team had previously blamed his being represented as female to clerical error rather than forgery. With the academic records now made available, it's no longer a question of whether President Bola Tinubu attended Chicago State University, as the registrar affirmed that a certain Bola A. Tinubu indeed attended the university, quote, from August 1977 through June 1979, and was awarded a Bachelor of Science in Business Administration with honors on June 22, 1979. The deposition of the CSU documents to U.S. court was still ongoing at the time of filing this report. However, the problem for Atiku is that the Supreme Court is not an evidence court. Though the Supreme Court rules Order 2, paragraph 12, subparagraph 1 to 3 provides for some flexibility in terms of allowing fresh evidence at the Apex Court, legal analysts, however, say that is not the case in electoral matters, insisting the door remains shut to new evidences. But the question that is not likely to go away soon is whether the APC presidential candidate submitted forged documents to Nigeria's electoral body INEC in the build-up to the presidential election, and what is the likely implication if that happens to be true. Godfrey Eshemoge, Arise News.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. It's good to be back here again. How are you guys doing today? Yes, I understand that some of you surprised that we came on early. Yes, we needed to come on early because we have a lot to talk about today. Is getting how do I put it on now? Let me acknowledge everybody right here quickly before the comment section get packed. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thanks for joining us. We appreciate you always, and we love you. My brother, Mofi Ray, thank you very much for all you do. Good evening to you, CXA. I can see you, Ebuka, John, Oga. I can see you, Saga Daddy, Olaren, Waju. Thank you very much for joining us. Sagio Jesse, God bless every one of you right there. CXL, Kate Tomorrow say, Austin Prince, Marvis, Amono say, thank you very much for Biajule in the building. Thank you very much for serving Girl Med there. God bless every one of you, my people. Press on the like button and let's do this together. Philo Iyare is with us as well. Lucy Eno, Rosie Ayosh, thank you very much. Sam John, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Can see he's lucky with us as well. Nell James is with us. Thank you. Sabavo Konga in the building. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. Juliet Okere, can see you all right there. Angola Emmanuel Shooks, thank you very much. Fat Jaka in the building. Thank you very much. Ellen Shukura, I can see you right there. Social Metal TV, thank you very much. Good to see you. Also Francis, Shola David, and God bless you, my people. I don't like watch my brother. I can see you right there. Thank you very much for joining us. us. Discussion Channel TV, once more, God bless you. Paul Madugu, thanks very much for joining us. Good evening, good evening, good evening, my good people. Michael and Emaro just coming in. My people, please press on the like button and help us to share. As you all know that the deposition that happened yesterday, Chicago State University officially, stated that the certificate that Bola Ahmed Tinubu submitted to INEC, they didn't issue that certificate. What does that mean? It means the certificate is fake. We don't know where Tinubu got it from. And I saw a space this afternoon, where the title was Justice for Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Then I have to click it to join the space, but I didn't join the speaker. I was just listening. Trust me, my people, these guys have paid some gullible Nigerians to come out to counter everything that we are doing. It's so sad. It's so sad to know that we still have people that allow themselves to be paid. I don't know how to put it on. With the situation that we are facing in Nigeria, some people allow themselves to be paid. I was listening to these people. I was like, what? They said every one of us that is coming on social media, we are full of hatred. We hate Tinubu and we are full of jealousy. We are jealous of Tinubu's success. We are full of this and we are tribalistic. Peter Obi is the most tribalistic person they have ever seen and all that. I was like, what? All right, my people. You see, the only title that we have today, we have a lot to present, but the only title that I decided to put right there is Our Elders with crying emoji. Maybe some of you already know why that title is there. Our Elders with crying emoji. You see, I've been talking about it that our problem in Nigeria, in fact, our biggest problems in Nigeria or problem in Nigeria is our elders. Many of them have displayed this. For example, before we come back to where we are coming, Wole Soyinka have not said anything about these certificates I got till now. Right? And many other elders, they have not said anything as well, right? I have two videos that I will play for you to see. We have one called Osita Okichukwu or something like that. I'm not sure about the last name. He's an elderly man. You will listen to that video. I don't know. You will be surprised. Then I have another one again called himself Senior Advocate of Nigeria. He's an elderly man. Those two videos, I don't know what you would think about it, but I will play them. Before we move on, I want us to listen to Kenneth Okonkwo first. Thank you very much. I can see more people coming in right now. Thank you, Comfort. Can see you, Patience, Eva Garu. Thanks for joining us. God bless you all. Helen Chukura, thank you. God is your strength too. God bless you all. Angie Bright is right there. Ola Adewale, thank you. Mr. Henry Gabriel, I can see you right there. Sunday Uwamboze, thanks for joining us. Now God bless you. Now Busy Bone is right there with us as well. Now God bless you now. Thank you. Please, whenever you see these people attack me today and my voice is not going where more than they quit, they tell me because, these guys have been doing so much, even to come on air now. There's so much attack going on right now on the frontliners. I don't know what you guys will call us, but if you have to count 1 to 10, on this social media right now that is fighting for Nigeria, I think we'll be out of 1 to 10, right? Or maybe 1 to 20. So they are fighting those 20 platforms right now, and we happen to be one, but we'll continue to fight them back. So whenever you see that our video or anything, the platform is frozen and everything, just have that in mind that these people, they are here, they are doing everything possible, which we are not going to be revealing more, because you don't tell your enemies what they are doing or telling them the strategies you are using to fight them back, but I'll leave it right there, but you all can see what has been going on for the past couple of days. Thank you, Victor Smart, for just coming in. Good evening to you. DJ Katsi, I can see you as well. Good evening to every one of you. In case I didn't mention your name, please understand with us. Let's move on. You see the first video that I played, listening to a Nigerian saying that the country matter don't tire ram. Yes, and today, this afternoon, or rather, no, this afternoon, somebody, almost committed suicide in Lekki Phase 1. He go tie rope or top of major road, tie him for a neck, jump. But I cannot play that video here. It's on Twitter everywhere, but I'll put it on our WhatsApp group so that those people on our WhatsApp group can see it. It's pathetic what is currently going on. But in this whole thing, we are still seeing people that allow themselves to be paid to allow Nigeria to remain like this. It's so sad. How much they go pay you? With that space that I saw today, if they too pay una, if it too big, the organizers una before for there, right? If it too big, where they will give una, they'll give una 10 million naira, right? We should not go rich, but let's say they'll give una 10 million. Una 5, where I see say be speaker and co-speaker and all that, una go share them. Let's say una do it equally. Una take on 225, 2,000, I mean. That is 2 million. Okay, if not 2 million reach your hand, what do you want to do right now with the situation that we are facing in Nigeria? Why do you choose to be this wicked? Why do we choose to be this wicked to ourselves? Why politicians look at us after paying us the money? They look at us, they press their remote, watch us on their big screen television in their living room with the wonderful and the most expensive wine. They will be smiling, say, look, the useless people. Look there, say, hey, this guy is talking well. Yes. Now my money they work. So the guy is really he they deal with this Peter Obi people where yes. He go say, PA, you add 500,000 join money, make for ginger where they'll add that join. You see they say, chair for life. You are a disgrace. That is why people like that can never respect people like you. They don't have choice than to respect people like us and many other really patriotic Nigerians. Wait till 2 million naira go do for you to sell your soul, your life, everything to go against your own people in Nigeria. It's sad. I don't know, but I'm just saying, because some people feel there and say, wait till they talk, come on for there. If now me, I will collect the 2 million because you are poor. Poverty is not the amount that you have in your account. It starts from the mind. Yes, it starts from your own mind, your heart. Thank you very much, Mr. Joseph Orji. Thank you, Pat Osas, Ovias Peter. Thank you very much. And God bless you. And good evening to you all. Frank Emmanuel. Good evening to you, Rosemary, Osas, Nena, Ogbona. Thank you very much. And God bless you. Now, let's listen to what Ken and Okoko have to say here quickly. Then we'll take it from here. Please press on the like button and help us to share. We're already live. We're already here for tonight. We are going to be here till midnight. Please, let's do this together. Let's continue to talk about the things that's affecting you and I. I'm here. Let's do this together.
Cool. Good morning, and thank you very much for joining us, Mr. Okonkwo.
Yeah, good morning.
Good
Thank you for inviting me, and thank you everybody for joining in.
Absolutely. As always, because it's a burning issue across the country, I would like that we begin the conversation this morning talking about the Chicago State University controversy, with President Bola Tinubu's certificates, and of course, what the PDP's candidate has been able to achieve in the United States. Let's quickly get your thoughts on what is currently playing out.
My thought is that it's very sad that instead of celebrating 63rd independence anniversary of Nigeria, flying in colors of white, meaning peace, and green, meaning agriculture and vegetation, we are busy trying to unearth whether our leader is a female or a male. Because physiologically and anatomically, we are seeing a male. But by documents, we are seeing a female. What an international embarrassment. So my take is that it is an international embarrassment that a leader that is talking about increasing the value of naira, that is talking about increasing the value of naira, is spending dollars abroad fighting a case that his certificate should not be released to the world. Have you ever seen that? Somebody is accusing you of wrongdoing, and your certificate would have been a vindication of yourself. And rather than encouraging people to go and see my certificate, to know that I am honest, to know that I come in my integrity, in the innocence of my hands and integrity of my heart, you are spending the dollars which you are telling us to conserve to buy lawyers, going on appeal to stop your certificate from being shown. Meanwhile, certificate should be a document that satisfies you, that certifies you fit in character, that ought to make you an honorable man. And you're fighting with our scarce resources in dollars that the world would not see it. And you know what? Just like every other thing dishonest leaders do, his fight was a waste of resources and manpower. The world will soon see to know whether they can even know the person that is their leader, because we don't know the origin, we don't know the academic qualification, we don't know the gender, we don't know anything about this at 63. But these leaders and their crop of leaders have made Nigeria an international embarrassment.
Like button, we have a lot to present today, but we're almost getting there. Let's listen to what Aisha Yesufu have to say here.
No be small thing, no. Wallahi, no be small thing. Kai. Tinubu don't drag us. Tinubu, they drag us for more. They drag us. We've become laughing stock is even small compared to what we've become. I just saw this video where they were somebody did a tweet, and they said that it's in Germany. I think it's a church where they were having a prayer session, and well, sort of like the prayer point where they were praying for peace and justice in Nigeria with all the certificate thing that is happening. Anyway, just listen to it. Just listen to it yourself and just see.
We pray particularly for peace and justice to reign in Nigeria. Most importantly, the presidential election is still undergoing judicial consideration in Nigeria and America regarding the university's certificate of the incumbent president. We pray that God should take absolute control of this situation. Lord of all justice.
This is where we find ourselves now. Well, we pray for justice. We pray for justice, and we pray for courage. We pray that the Supreme Court will have courage to do the needful, to ensure justice. Because this, I don't know how damaging this is going to be for Nigeria. First of all, we're already battling with such loss of values, where a lot of things, because how do you tell the younger generation that do the right thing when people doing the wrong thing are getting into such offices? You understand? Everything is by example. It's not just to say it with mouth. It has to be about example. And it's really so sad, honestly, where we find ourselves right now. It's really a tough time for Nigeria. And I think we have to be vocal. Talk about this, and don't just talk about them in your bedrooms or in your houses or just when you are relaxing with your colleagues. Talk about this thing. Let it be known that we have to be vocal. Good must be more tenacious than evil. The people who do the wrong thing in this country, they don't give up. The people who are trying to get the right thing to be done, they have no business giving up. We must continue to talk. We must be vocal. The issue of this a vocal minority, being the ones just talking out there because people are just keeping quiet. We shouldn't allow it to happen. People must speak up against this anomaly that we are seeing, against this criminality that we are all seeing playing out in our very eyes. This is not the time to be quiet. This is not the time to be passive. This is not the time to just say, oh, things will sort out themselves. No, they won't sort out themselves. People have to sort them out. And if we do nothing, this thing is really going to mess up our country for a very long time. So we need to do the need.
All right. Okay. Before I will move on with another video, let me explain what happened there. That was because I see somebody ask whether now Igbo person be that. Yes, now Igbo person, pastor, or maybe bishop, praying for Nigeria and praying that we shouldn't ever experience this certificate forgery ever again in the history of Nigeria. That means international bodies, they are already praying for us. In case you are listening to me right now, you are part of the people that is applauding this this old thing that is happening in Nigeria. I want to let you know that it's going to affect almost everybody. Most especially those of you that is still going to school, or if you are one of the people supporting this satanic government, your children, they are going to school right now, right? Somehow, someday, they will finish their college in Nigeria or whatever. They want to come to abroad to do their masters. That's where the problem is going to start, because at this particular moment, a lot of certificates have been questioned, because I saw another video earlier on, from Jimmy, a write-up that, they are withdrawing Nigerian certificate back for more scrutiny now to check even those of them that is already in school, that is already in university already. For example, in the UK, they are calling all of them back, taking their certificate back for more scrutiny to be sure if your certificate is forged and all that. You see, this is what you get. When you see what is wrong and you continue to applaud it. I've said it over and over again, and I put it on screen so many times. I said, when you see what is wrong, let me put it right there. This is it. I've said this so many times. A man could become the next victim of the evil he celebrates today. Don't defend evil because it favors you now. Don't defend it because it favors you today. It could work against you the next minute. Yes, all of Funa go share from this breakfast. Won't they do so? Because after all, in case you are not also getting it, it's not affecting Tinubu. You understand? You cannot shame the shameless. He's not interested. It's going to affect you and I as Nigerian. It's going to affect the upcoming children, students, everybody. It's going to affect many of us anywhere you go, as long as your identity is a Nigerian. I'm telling you, you see what is wrong just because it's from your village, you are not interested, right? No wahala. But meanwhile, let's listen to what this Edalima have to say. I was surprised. This man is even an Igbo man, I know, yes, sometimes people might say it doesn't matter if he's an Igbo man or that, but what happened? How much did you collect? What makes you turn your back on the youth? Let's watch this video, my people.
Foundation member of the APC says former vice president and People's Democratic Party PDP candidate in the last presidential election, Atiku Abubakar, lacks the moral ground to speak on the rule of law. Okichukwu stated this on Monday while speaking with journalists on the release of President Bola Tinubu's certificate by the Chicago State University, CSU, in the United States. The Director General of Voice of Nigeria is also asking Nigerians to be wary of the desperation of former Vice President and People's Democratic Party candidate in the last presidential election, Atiku Abubakar, to rule the country. CSU had on Monday released Mr. Tinubu's certificate following a case instituted by Atiku in a U.S. court. Joining us now is Osita Okichukwu, Director General of Voice of Nigeria, VON. Good morning and welcome to the morning show.
Good morning, Sister Ayo. Good morning, Dr. Ruby. And good morning, Incisive Rufai. And good morning, Nigerians.
Morning, sir.
Mr. Okichukwu, it's good to see you again. But what is the matter this time?
Thanks a million.
You are accusing Waziri Atiku Abubakar of not having the moral high ground to talk about the rule of law. But he was a candidate on the platform of the PDP in that election. And the law says he has the right to challenge the outcome of that process in court. How does that amount to desperation? And he has not fully exhausted his rights. That's why you know, his lawyers have now gone on appeal to the Apex Court. But you say, you know, are you questioning his bona fide rights as someone who participated in that 2023 general election? And what is the rule of law? If not at the center of it, you have the rights of individuals.
Thank you very much. My canvas is that we do not need to throw away the baby and the bathwater. I'm talking of the health of our democracy and the danger of heating up the polity, especially when we are in economic doldrums. And I'm saying that the messenger himself deliberately, consciously breached his own party's constitution. His great party, the PDP, has in Section 7 ingrained.
Make una just listen to with this Osita Okichukwu your they talk. Whenever he's asked any question, he goes straight to PDP article. PDP article. He could not, even to the extent Rufai now have to bring this question to his face. In fact, let me even take it to where Rufai was talking. I think that would be better to save time. Let's take it there. Let me just take it to Rufai. Bear with me. In case you want to watch the full video, you can go watch the full video later on. But let's take, okay, when Rufai came in, let's take it from here.
Okay, go.
Okay, sir. Sir, so what you are saying, and I'm happy you talk about investors, what you are saying is that, is it not a shame that investors will look and say the president of Nigeria has certificate problem? Is it not a shame that the world is reporting? You are the head of Voice of Nigeria, so amplify the interests of Nigeria. Have you been reporting this? I'd like to ask you first to your foreign audience. It's not a thing of a shame? And is that not supposed to be the bulk of the conversation rather than matters that people will judge you to be a meddlesome interloper for? And let me get the facts right for you. Atiku Abubakar said before the elections that if the PDP zones to the southeast, he will not run. But it was never the case. There were other political actors, so that's not even the issue. Let's talk about this certificate issue. Let me show you something. Daily Trust newspaper, front page. It said birthday mismatch. There were 3 different birthdays of the president. 3 different. So what's even his date of birth? 1952, 1954, 1955. Isn't that enough to talk that we don't even know the date of birth? Gender error? Female or male?
A lot of people, to be precise, a lot of Yoruba people were insulting Rufai today on this live. You know, they were insulting Rufai just because of these questions he was passing to this Mr. elderly man, Osita. You know, they were laying curse on him because Abatia have been bought, or I don't know. You know, but listen, how Rufai screwed this man. Just listen. Let's take it from here.
Talk that we don't even know the date of birth. Gender error? Female or male? What's the gender? Unanswered questions, and also the events at the deposition. I think those are the substantive issues here. Those are the issues that are preventing investors from coming. I would like to have your take on that, because those are the great issues on ground. As the DG of the Voice of Nigeria, that you...
Watch how this Osita, this man, this elderly man that we're supposed to rely on and cry to whenever we're passing through pains, just watch how he will divert out of this question and go straight to PDP and Atiku again. Listen.
Great issues on ground. As the DG of the Voice of Nigeria, that you project Nigeria's image. Let's talk about that, sir. Analyze for us. Why will somebody have 3 different dates of birth? Probably, do you have 3 yourself?
I will be the happiest person that will have a purity situation in our system. And I know, going through the course of history of liberal democracy, that will happen. If it doesn't happen today, it will not prevent tomorrow.
Una de here, if it doesn't happen today, it does not prevent tomorrow. that will happen. Make una they listen to this elderly man, this Osita Okichukwu.
The point of the matter is that there are rules. The same PDP failed in their own way. That's what I'm referring to. That we cannot.
The question where Rufai asked this man, does it have anything to do with PDP? Rufai went, in fact, he categorically stated it, that somebody that have 3 dates of birth, maybe probably you, Mr. Osita, also have 3 dates of birth. He went straight, and he also went to the gender, the female and the male. Sir, respond to this particular question. This man still jumped it and went to PDP and Atiku. Move on. Rufai will come back again.
Failed in their own way. That's what I'm referring to. That we cannot burn down the house because of the unfelt terror of the leadership of the PDP. I'm not trying to defend any irregularity.
But talk about the irregularity. You're shying away from it, sir. Talk about the irregularity, because that's the substantive matter in this story. Talk about the irregularity. You're shying away from it. Is it good for somebody to have 3 dates of birth?
My brother.
My brother.
My brother.
Yes, sir.
My brother.
Yes, sir.
Can I tell you something?
Bless you, sir.
Please,
go ahead, sir.
Leave emotion out of it.
Okay.
What?
You see how these people have been blackmailing us? Whenever we are talking, the first thing they say, leave emotion out of it, leave emotion out of it. Why are you people leaving realism out of it? The realism right now is a question. Is it right for somebody to have 3 dates of birth? Sir, you would have just go straight. Yes or no. Then just watch how this man will bamboozle everybody again. Just watch.
My brother.
Yes, sir.
My brother.
Yes, sir.
Can I tell you something?
Bless you, sir.
Please,
go ahead, sir.
Leave emotion out of it.
Okay.
Why do we have the presidential election petition court? And they said if you lose there, you can go to the Supreme Court. In the next 1 or 2 weeks or 1 month or 3, my Lord Justices will do a justice to the matter presented to them. But I'm saying before then, let us not forget, we are PDP on their own.
But leaving emotion aside, sir, is what you are doing now, is it not the role of a medicine?
You see, this man went back again to PDP. He refused to answer a single question concerning 3 dates of birth and the female gender. This man refused. This man, elderly man, refused. I believe, say now, many of them don't they believe me now when I tell them, say, the biggest problem we have in Nigeria, some of the biggest problems, our elders, religious leaders, traditional leaders, now he put us where we did so. A Dioma no great answer that question. A Pa no answer this question. As they ask this, a Pa, a Dioma reach. A Dioma bypassed the most important question. A Dioma refused to answer. A Dioma say the young shall never grow. In case you guys are not getting it, let me interpret it properly where you all will get it. This a Dioma say the young no go grow as long as saying still their life, and we rebuke them in the mighty name of the Lord Jesus Christ. A Pa Dioma, he said no, we should leave emotion out of it. We are telling a Pa Dioma and many other a Pa Dioma that have succumbed, reduced us, weaponized us in the situation where we are today, that they should also not leave realism out of it. When we go emotions, that go emotion, if we apply emotions to our expression, they will accuse us. Remove emotions. But the realism, they are running away from it. Let's finish this video.
We are PDP on their own.
But leaving emotion aside, sir, is what you are doing now, is it not the role of a medicine? Is it not the role of a medicine interloper? Because, sir, are you a member of the PDP? No. The substantive matter on ground is this discrepancy that we discovered in America. Now you are saying it's because of what the PDP did. That election have been won and lost. Let's talk about the issues.
If I might cast your mind back, you might not be there. I've lived in this country to see how this mismanagement of political parties impacted in all of us, both members and non-members. It happened in '83. There were this kind of clamor. When the ruling party then, the MPN, were trying to capture here and capture there. I remember later Kadibo.
Okay, Mr. Osita, let me come here. I wish I was there. I was the one asking these questions. Let me come in, sir. If it happens with satanic PDP, which every one of us know that you all are satanic, APC or PDP, okay, fine. PDP get away with it, right? Should we not allow it prospectively because it happened in the past? That is the question. Although Rufai could not ask more questions anymore because the number 1, 2, 3, 4 questions that were thrown to this Idioma Epa refused to answer. Because this is the question, if I was there to ask him, sir, okay, dear sir, Idioma Epa, despite that it happened in PDP and they got away with it, you guys are not in power. Is it right for us to continue to justify evil? Epa Idioma jumped out of the realism, then accuse us of applying emotions to our submissions. You know, see where we did.
When the ruling party then, the MPN, were trying to capture here and capture there. I remember later Kadibo, he was an advice to Shagari. And he said one of his friends advised him and said, why do you want to capture Southwest, capture Southeast? That Shagari could win the election seamlessly. Why go ahead to be desperate? Oyi pleaded with Shagari, and the professor was invited from London School of Economics, and he came and addressed the MPN caucus in the then chairman of the MPN, A.M. Akinloye's house, and told them that Shagari will win by a slim margin, and that victory should be okay for the MPN. Don't go and overdrive. That if you overdrive, the democracy will disappear. My brother, there's wind of anti-democratic headwind and storm in our sub-region that we need to collectively move on and we will get there, but we cannot get there by overheating our polity and keeping us on ease. I'm not saying that I'm defending President Tinubu and his certificates. We know Tinubu. Tinubu knows us. We know Atiku.
Okay.
There's none of us here.
I have to stop that video right there because Abati was coming to justify everything that this man was saying. So I'm not. This is so sad. So tell me now, how do you want me to present this broadcast without not applying emotions? The same emotions that these guys are accusing us, blackmailing every one of us for. Why these people run away from the realism? The question is the reality of what we are facing right now. They are doing everything to avoid it. Then when we apply emotions, no, this is wrong. They will say you are applying emotions. This is sad to know that our elders are fighting us. Sad.
Objection. The motion to reconsider is laid on the table. The office of Speaker of the House of the United States House of Representatives is hereby declared vacant.
It is the first time in history that a sitting speaker has been removed. His replacement is not yet known, but Patrick McHenry has been named to step in as temporary speaker. The vote was called by a member of McCarthy's own party, Matt Gaetz, from Florida after he accused the Republican Party leader of not doing enough to cut federal spending. The vote comes just days after Congress narrowly averted a government shutdown. Gaetz was one of a dozen Republicans who repeatedly voted against McCarthy's bid for Speaker in January.
Mr. Speaker, pursuant to Clause 2 2A1 of Rule 9, I rise to give notice of my intent to raise a question of the privileges of the House. Mr. Speaker, pursuant to Clause 2A1 of Rule 9, I rise to give notice of my intent to raise a question of the privileges of the House. Declaring the office of Speaker of the House of Representatives to be vacant. Resolved that the office of Speaker of the House of Representatives is hereby declared to be vacant.
A number of Democrats right now are saying the same thing, that they don't trust him.
I will stop this right there. You know why I will stop it right there? I want to let you guys know that if there is a vote to remove a speaker in Nigeria, people will vote against them. Once you don't vote against them, you go ready for them. They go take your life. This is what these people are doing. You see country where they work, right? They believe so much on their own country. Although if this matter and Nigeria matter, they're not taking them serious like this. So they are not interested. But when it comes to their country, they want their country to be better. This is what you get. You know, between you and I, and you see, they hear my voice, you shall say a sitting speaker or a Senate president can be removed in Nigeria. Is that possible? Let me post out a link, my people. If you want to join us, join us. Let's start the bigger one now. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. That is the link right there. Click on it. Join us here. Let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. Continue to press on that like button. I'd like to quickly appreciate those of you that have super chatted me already. Bennis Peterson, thank you very much for the super chat. I really do appreciate this. May God bless you. Alex Edopikin, thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you as well. Appreciate every one of you that is supporting me here all the time. Thank you so much. Thank you. Every one of you that celebrated my birthday, may God Almighty pack people that will continue to celebrate you the rest of your life. In Jesus' mighty name I've prayed. Amen. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. Now God bless you now. So let me accept my people in right now. Guys, continue to press on that like button. It's very, very important we do this together, because we have 188 likes and we have over 700 people listening to us already. So if this is not nice, if we have only 188 likes, so please, can we take that like to 300 now? If you're hearing my voice, suppose don't press the like already. Me or the talk and say press like. I don't know, say people know they never care. Maybe you guys were focusing on what I was presenting. Now I'm not currently presenting anything. I never allow anybody to the panel. Everybody did backstage. Okay, let's take that like to 300 now to show that yes, we are focusing on this right now. Please press on that like button. Let's take it. It's currently on 208. Let's take it to 300, because the number of people that is watching us, yes, 300 is possible. Let's do this one, my wonderful people. Now God bless every one of you. Let me start accepting my people into the panel. The first person that we have today with us is Give Us a Mandate. Give Us a Mandate, my brother. Thank you very much for joining us. I appreciate you. And Mr. Henry Gabriel, thanks for joining us. Now God bless all of them, my people. Let me bring you in quickly. Mr. Shuksobiboze, thank you very much. Madam Helen, Mr. Felix, thank you. Madam Patricia, thank you. Mr. Edwin, thank you. I don't see all of you now. Then Mr. Frank Emmanuel, thank you very much. Then we have Ezero. I don't know who is behind Ezero Mastro. Please, you need to turn on your camera so that I can accept you in. If you are not always here, this is what we get. Okay, Ezero, I don't see you. Thank you very much. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. You can mute yourself now. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate everyone. Let me accept everybody in right away. So the screen is already full. Okay, wow. Okay, I didn't even know that. Because that's what I can see.
Otiri nkịta n'ọsọ, otiri enwe n'ọsọ, otiri ọkụkọ n'ọsọ, ọchịchị Tinubu. Fuel erita fuel 750. Igabazie analyze. Idu ego no dalu na-abịa. Dollar na-arịgo kwa ụtụtụ. O nwekwu ndị abịa dịkwu. Iru abịa gụkọcha aka ịnabala onwe. Nwere bụrụ ndụmọdụ bịakwute ụmụ nwanyị. Ndị na-awụ Disemba rube mekwe wivon ha anaba dibe ego. Wivon 500,000, 1 million. Gekwentị na ọchịchị Tinubu ahụ a na Disemba na-abịa na mkpụrụ ọnwa na-abụọ na-abịa n'ihu. Wetuga wivon 500,000. Wepụ nke 200, wepụ nke 150, wepụ nke 50,000. Jekwa chọọ isi 4,000 nke ịgbakọ ibe giri were gwa gị ya abụbụ nwoke bụ n'isi nje abịa na-eme dọla na-etinye ego ejebe adị mma ha anọba adị mma enyekwana di gị nsogbu maka nwoke anwụwa ịtasacha abụbụ jadi na-enene ụmụ nwoke niile nwere eke ebe abụọ ụwọdị nọ na BP gị nwanyị enyekwana di gị nsogbu na Disemba nke ahụ a onye gị 10 kobo ya zukwelu gị onye gị 50 kobo ya zukwelu gị na ọchịchị Tinubu tiri ngwere n'ọsọ tinye enwe n'ụzọ ọchịchị Tinubu ka ọ hapụkwa iwe orue ịdọba dị gị aka ịdọgide nwoke a aka ọnwụ n'ahụ gị to God maka Chukwu ịtagbuo onwe gị n'abụbụ ọkakwọ mma Disemba nke ahụ a ibe onwe na ibu na ịma na-echikwa ya ha kwa nwoke aka ibụrụzikwa nwaanyị ị na-azụ abịa jizie aka gị jee goro ibe iji eji na-ekpata onwe gị anya ka nwoke katawa ụmụazị negodo ego skuulu negodo ụmụazị ka bidola akwụkwọ abụbụ jukwara nwoke n'isi kpacharụkwa anya gị maka di gị emere nwụrụ ahụ gị.
Thank you, my people. I don't know anybody on the panel that understand that language to explain to us, please. Okay, let's move on.
Mr. Elvis, good evening.
Good evening. Okay, thank you, Mother Ellen. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Okay, let me just make a list of what I could get. It was actually, talking about the hardship in Nigeria that women who in this Christmas insist that their husband should buy them, that right now, because of the dollar climbing up every day, we want that they could have bought, that's wigs now, that they could have bought human hair that they could have bought with a very affordable price, going 500,000, 1 million. And then you've not talked about rice, you've not talked about what you rub on your body and all that. That they should not stress the men right now before they die on them. That if the man dies, you are in trouble. That the hardship, you understand, what you go through is worse, and that it's better for you that the man is alive. Right now, I was using a lot of idioms and adages and all that, which I can't really get because it's not my language, just bits and pieces. So he's just addressing the women, that they should go easy on the men right now, because a lot of men are going through a whole lot of stress. So they should take it easy. Any woman that will come and tell the husband the bone straight is 1 million naira and I want it for this Christmas, she should better watch it before another thing will happen, because if the man dies, she's in trouble. That's just a bit of what I could get from what he was saying.
Okay. All right. I have somebody on the phone, I believe. Thank you very much, Madam Ellen. God bless you. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Hello. Good evening, Mr. Niger Watch, and good afternoon from this time. And happy birthday again in arrears.
Thank you very much.
Wish you long life and prosperity. I called just to interpret the man that just spoke now and then to add 1 or 2 words.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
Well, that man, first and foremost, is talking about Bola Tinubu's regime. He said this regime had put dogs on the run, put monkeys on the run, put everybody on the run, and that nothing is working well anymore. He talked of the fuel price. He talked of rice price. Then he talked of women buying weave-on of 500,000. And then he now called the attention. He said December is coming again. He said a lot of men are suffering, and that women should be careful so that they don't kill their husbands and end up suffering the rest of their lives. That any man they kill, putting the man in position that will make him have high blood pressure, that they will regret because of weave-on. That they should leave 500,000 weave-on, leave 400, leave 200, leave 150, leave 50, come to 4,000 hair plat. They should go and plat 4,000 this December, and know that that is what Tinubu is putting them into until the situation becomes okay. That anybody that subjects the husband to such a situation because of what Tinubu is doing, that this Tinubu government is not leaving anybody, to breathe, because people are really suffering, and men are the worst off in this matter. Therefore, women should help them, support them, and make sure they don't over-demand through this Christmas time. That is the summary
Thank
of
you.
what that man said.
Thank you, sir.
Then I want to add one word, please, concerning the man who you people call the DG of Voice of Nigeria. If this is what he is representing Nigerians with, since all this shenanigans going on, that is to show that, yes, he has been representing Nigeria based on what he's told to tell the world. That man is not representing us. That man, I don't know which part of Igbo land he comes from, but these are parts of those who are working for their belly economy.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
They are not what
Thank you.
anything to talk about.
Thank
Niger
you.
Watch, I want to tell you this. I am no longer getting younger. I am not a youth anymore. I am almost close to 70 now. But I know that this type of people, I challenge them any day at a time. These people are not human beings. These people that we see white and call it red, they are devilish. And they will all go down with Tinubu by God's special grace. Let me not talk much now. I had to call in when you say you need somebody to interpret, and
That's why I picked your call as well. Thank you, sir. Thank you,
May
sir.
God bless you with
Thank
your
you.
work.
Thank you, sir.
Continue with what you are doing.
Yes, sir. Okay, all right, my people. Let's move on. I actually picked that call, before Madam Ellen started explaining the meaning of that particular video. It's a pathetic one, and it's the reality and it's the truth. Some of us might see it as a joke, but that's the truth, because at this particular time now, December is around the corner. That's where you're going to see some women that doesn't care about the hardship, but they still want to demand from their husband. So many men might even had heart attack during this time of December, and only God not go help them. Because if you have a woman that is not understanding, she'll put you through heart attack or through pains. They don't care. Bring. That concerns some women, not how you are feeling. So I believe that video makes a lot of sense. But meanwhile, I'd like us to quickly move on. Meanwhile, let's talk about Foreign Affairs Minister. What the Foreign Affairs Minister talk concerning the situation that we all are facing right now? Oga CM, I can see you are trying to join us. The screen don't full, except maybe if anybody lose their spot, I don't know. But at the moment now, a lot of people are trying to join us. The screen door already full, but just continue to try, in case you never know. But let's take this, my people.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Good evening, sir. Please, I wanted to, interpret what you ask, and all of a sudden my network went. That's why when I heard you said that you continue try. Please don't try in case my network go. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you so much. All right. Let's take this one together quickly. As you can see right there, Tinubu certificate, saga. Then the Foreign Affairs Minister say we don't have time for frivolous issues. Foreign Affairs Minister, now I talk this one. We don't have time for frivolous issues. Hi. Now, wow. Although Nigerians have responded to him, I'll be taking all that shortly. So I don't want to read it though. I don't want to read it. I just wanted to bring that in, so that you all can see, that statement right there. But meanwhile, we have this one here as well. Let us quickly take this one, which you all already know. But I'd like to take one paragraph from it, and then we can move on. I'm always looking forward to the reaction of the people, rather than spending so much time on paragraphs of article. Okay, yes, you can see this one right there. Let's read it together. One moment, my people. Okay, it is an official. Chicago State University says Nigeria President Bola Tinubu presented forged certificate to INEC. Okay, while TVC is painting it, Abati is painting it. All right, President Bola Tinubu presented a forged degree certificate to the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, when he filed his paperwork to lead Nigeria in June 2022. People Gazette can report based on the testimony of the institution he arrogated, introducing a new but potentially fatal front in the ongoing battle to oust the Nigerian leader for his document misdeed from years gone by. Okay, the official repudiation of Mr. Tinubu's certificate, the only academic qualification he presented to the electoral office, came as a deposition of school officials on Tuesday in Chicago. An expanded transcript of the session is still being processed. But the Gazette has learned about what has perhaps been the most crucial expectation of Nigeria, how the school would characterize Mr. Tinubu's certificate under oath and penalty of perjury. Celeb Westberg, the registrar at Chicago State University, said Mr. Tinubu's certificate dated June 2022, 1979, and tendered to INEC on June 17, 2022, was not issued by the school, and its administrators could therefore not be able to authenticate its source, the Gazette learned. When school say not be the issue certificate where you present, and you say na school issue them, my people, wait till they call that one not be forged. If they see people see, they say, you guys are applying emotions, you guys hate, you guys do this. We are fighting for our country. You they fight for Tinubu. For your mind now, Peter Obi me they fight for now, right? We have a long way to go. Mr. Weber, CSU registrar since November 2020, also said during the deposition that lasted about 5.5 hours that Mr. Tinubu did not apply for a replacement certificate, nor was he ever issued one. The categorical statement capped successful outcome for the months-long legal strategy of Atiku Abubakar, Mr. Tinubu's May opponent, who approached the United States District Court for the Northern District of Illinois in Chicago State, ascertain the authenticity or otherwise of the document. Federal District Judge Nancy Maldonado granted a final order for CSU administrators to turn over all the documents relating to Mr. Tinubu's to the school and also sit down for deposition by an adversarial team of lawyers deployed by Mr. Abubakar. Mr. Tinubu, sensing the intractable consequences of the proceeding, vigorously fought to thwart its successful outcome, with his lawyers warning the judge in a September 21st hearing that releasing the document with deposition would inevitably inflict severe, irreparable harm against the Nigerian president. The school had long insisted that Mr. Tinubu was its student entry in 1977 and graduating in 1979, but its inability to authenticate the certificate the Nigerian president submitted would ripple through Nigerians' over 200 million population for the foreseeable future. Previously, in 1999, Mr. Tinubu had lied under oath when he ran for governor of Lagos State, claiming he obtained a degree from the prestigious University of Chicago. However, he managed to escape being held accountable for the breach because he had been elected before it was discovered. And he did not submit a certificate backing his claim, only an affidavit that was later found to be fiction. And the Nigerian Supreme Court said he could not be charged with crimes as serving governor. At that time, he can't carry immunity because he doesn't serve. So normally there shouldn't be any kind of immunity when your certificate is forged, because our constitution, as amended 1999, is against it, right? But meanwhile, let me move on. He subsequently stopped claiming attendance at the University of Chicago, holding on instead to a claim that he attended Chicago State University, one of Illinois State's university campuses traditionally popularly among Black people. A spokesperson for the president was not immediately available for the reaction to the development on Tuesday night, but the president's allies have suggested publicly that the evidence was inconsequential and propagated the Supreme Court's readiness to throw it out. Justice Ariwola, Chief Justice Ariwola, Now 3 times I call you, that I will leave him. Now you go read me to why I call you 3 times. But let's move on. The president's allies are also backing on the modeled circumstances of the president's certificate spill. believing his Nigerian lawyers would be able to convince the Supreme Court to focus more on the school's position that Mr. Tinubu was a student rather than how he came about parading a forged certificate. On Monday evening, shortly after the school dumped record into electronic filing portal used by lawyers to all parties, Mr. Tinubu's team circulated a misrepresented account of the document, successfully misleading some media outlet to run a claim that the school had authenticated Mr. Tinubu's certificate. Yes, TVC is part of that. Already deceiving everybody, say they have authenticated, which there's nothing like that at all. Although they know what they are doing, because they know that amongst the over 200 million Nigerians, we have more than 100 million inside that 200 million that are gullible. I'm telling you. So whenever they come out with propagating all those lies and all that, they know, say, the gullible ones will believe them. Let's move on. I'm sorry, guys, I have to finish this because this is very, very essential. They also said replacement was issued to Mr. Tinubu on June 27, 1997, in what seems to be reference to the certificate to the school had submitted following a 2022 subpoena obtained from a state court by Nigerian lawyer Mike Enahoro Eba. Enahoro Eba received a certificate dated June 27, 1979, alongside all academic record of Mr. Tinubu from CSU in August 2022, but the certificate was signed by Enora Daniel and Neva Lobin, who were not at the school in 1979 and carried June 27, 1979 as its issuance date. After comparing the certificate he was given by CSU to the certificate Mr. Tinubu submitted to INEC dated June 2022, 1979, Mr. Enahoro Eba promptly returned to Nigeria with the record and filed a criminal complaint against Mr. Tinubu for forgery. But the case was stalled in an Abuja court for months before the election and has not been heard even months after the election. Till now, Mr. Atiku used the conflicting record to approach the federal court in Chicago for a subpoena as part of his ongoing case against Mr. Tinubu's Nigeria, commenting in on Tuesday the position that established Mr. Tinubu's forged certificate in violation of the Constitution. Mr. Tinubu was narrowly declared the winner of the February 2023 presidential election, and he was only sworn in May 2029. But today's development could all but mark a putative end to his presidency due to constitutional proscription against submission of a fake certificate to the electoral office. According to our constitution, section 137(1)(j) of the Nigeria Constitution as amended 2010 specifically stated that no one would be legitimately elected president of Nigeria if person has presented a false certificate to the Independent National Electoral Commission. The record obtained from the school, the deposition, and other material collected through the U.S. legal system are now being prepared for onward submission to the Nigeria Supreme Court, where a final decision on the presidential election challenge would be made on or before December 6, 2023. While the evidence may appear overwhelming to a plurality of Nigerians in acceptance would still need to cross a formidable hurdle at the Supreme Court. This is because the court has conventionally rejected the introduction of new material at the top court level that was not previously argued during initial trial. Mr. Abubakar himself admitted before 2 U.S. judges who heard his discovery application that it would be a daunting challenge to convince the Supreme Court to accept the files, yet not entirely improbable. Can you imagine? In advance, we have a doubt. We have doubt for our judiciary. My people, we're almost done. Please, pardon me, let me finish it because it's a very, very vital information. Mr. Abubakar lost at the Court of Appeal, the initial court for presidential election dispute, when a panel of 5 judges of September 6 said his petition was too weak to overturn Mr. Tinubu's election. Mr. Tinubu's lawyers in the US argued against granting Mr. Abubakar application to extract their client's record over an admissibility challenge, but Ms. Maldonado nonetheless said in a September 30th judgment that the record should be released and any question about usefulness would be answered by the Nigerian Supreme Court. Mr. Abubakar filed the application to obtain Mr. Tinubu's CSU record and depose its official on August 2, 2023, coming under Section 1782, the statute that allows the U.S. to turn over record for use in a proceeding before foreign tribunal. Thank you very much, my people. That is the full record, how it started, how it ended yesterday evening. I thought I should bring that here so that we all will understand where we are coming from. But meanwhile, people have reacted. Before I take people's reaction, I'd like to quickly put this one on screen because, wow. Reading all your too easy like that, eh? Kai, I remember that year for uni, you go read. Only you define whatever you want to drink. Now, I define whatever I want to drink now. But I don't want to take break. Don't worry, guys. Let me quickly take this one. This one long again. Let me quickly take this one. This one is coming from Benjamin Mayo. According to Benjamin Mayo, I'm not sure if you guys can see this on screen, though. I'm not sure you guys supposed to. Can anybody see this on screen? Is anybody in the panel?
Yeah, we can see it, but it's so tiny.
It's too small.
Okay.
I can't see it.
Okay, don't worry. Let me read it from here. It's very tiny, but I'll read it from here. The reason why normally it's not necessarily that I have to put it on screen, but because of doubters, all these satanic people that can say you go use Bible to write something, you can't write by yourself. Normally, we suppose, for clarity purposes, that's why we bring everything on screen so that you can trace the source where it's coming from. Normally, professionally, that is how it's supposed to be. Okay, let me quickly take this. I am publicly calling upon my fellow Nigerians to join me in advocating for the disqualification of Tinubu and Chetima from presidential and vice presidential candidature. My conviction is hinged on the premises that they are not educationally suited to hold these esteemed offices due to Tinubu certificate forgery. The certificate forgery by Tinubu presents an unspeakable embarrassment to the Nigerian nation, a nation admired and recognized for its intellectual power and creativity, should not be led by individuals who are implicated in such grave scandals. This is a grievous offense and should be favored with the due severity as articulated in our Constitution. According to the 1999 Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, it is stated, and I quote, a potential candidate must be educationally qualified for the distinguished role. If an individual is found to perpetrate dishonesty in these aspects, he or she should not be permitted to ascend to power. The esteemed office of the president and vice president demand impeccable character and unwavering adherence to truth. Individuals with ties to forgery clearly fall short of these expectations. I'll stop that right there because it's quite long. They are calling for disqualification of Bola Ahmed Tinubu. But before that, let's take reactions. Let me just go to reactions quickly, so that, I can quickly start hearing from our people. All right, I have a couple of reactions here. All right, let's start with here. With everything that I've presented today, so different reactions coming from different places, but when I get there, I'll let you know which of the reactions are attached to any of the videos that I've played or articles that I've displayed today. We can't afford to have these characters as our leaders. Nigerians will deserve much better. This one is with the article that I just finished reading right now, or rather, the situation that we are currently facing concerning this CSU certificate saga, forged certificate saga. The problem is not Tinubu. The problem is the short-sighted youth who go after immediate food to satisfy their their immediate hunger. If the youth don't have vision, how would they grow? They collected immediate money and forget the future pains. My happiness is we are in it together, but God will help us out. I still believe in a better Nigeria. Okay, I have Benjamin here saying again here, I'm publicly calling. Okay, yes, that was how the headline started. Okay, let me take this one quickly. All right, Tinubu must resign. It is time for the masses to occupy the streets of all the states in Nigeria and FCT and call for the immediate resignation of certificate forger Bola Tinubu. Then I have a German saying, I hope for a better Nigeria. People with criminally proven characters cannot be my president or vice president. Okay, we have another one here from Purity Gift. Tinubu is a drug bag man and certificate forger according to court documents. A criminal cannot be my president. Okay, I have another one here from Brother Bet. Tinubu must be disqualified and prosecuted. Number one, the power of money is not eternal, it fails. 2, lie could pay 99 times, but takes everything in one occasion. 3, following the Article versus CSU case in the Chicago State University has confirmed that Chicago State diploma certificate to INEC to contest for the 2023 presidential election was fake. 4, Mr. Tinubu therefore was not qualified to contest the election. 5, Mr. Tinubu must be disqualified according to the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria and prosecuted appropriately. 6, any stopping of it will cause Nigeria and Nigerians severe and irreparable harm. All right, sorry guys, say I laugh for there, but that guy, he copied Tinubu's speech there to put him there for the last one, number 6. Okay, we have Ife Bambi saying, these criminals do not care. Even if we cry from now until the kingdom come, nothing will come out of it. The judiciary that is supposed to be our circus is already in his pocket. Okay, I have another person here saying, Oba Nimi, which court in Nigeria will disqualify him? It is as if we don't know what evil we are dealing with. Please wait for Supreme Court interpretation of the whole forgery saga and you will be shocked. Exactly. If the PEPC or PEPT, can interpret 25% of FCT, in a fraudulent and deceitful way, who know how Supreme Court will now come to interpret the forgery for us. Let's move on, my people, bro. Seems to me INEC has no function. So they don't vet certificate. They just receive and believe what is useless nation. Then I have another person here say from K. This is K. Thomas. Sir, in my opinion, I believe it will be fine. If CSU can charge someone like this for forgery, Nigeria Judiciary will still turn Constitution upside down in his favor, as they always do. Okay, Kelly Samuel said, Nigerian youth, let us not look at the food they provide for immediate hunger, but look at the longer lasting growth we will gain if we stand for our tomorrow. Say no to bad government, say no to food for today, hunger for eternity. Okay, then I have another person here, City of Kings, say, not much of a fan of Tinubu, but Nigerians should know that all these people peddling this stuff on X are doing it for their candidate gain, not for the benefit of Nigeria. Can you just imagine? This one was deliberately put in there. For some of you, somebody was actually asking me the other day and all that, all our responses and all that. Yes, I have my staff that bring everything to me. I don't sort for them by myself. Before we come in, they bring it up and I just put them here. To be honest, most of the time when they read them, they read them. Yes, we cannot get time because they read everything because I believe just that I bring article, they come here. All the articles that I bring here, not the very read them. Now only headline they look. Once I don't bring them here, now at the same time here you go read them. So that's what we are doing here. Okay, let's take it. Homo Haje say Nigeria system is very poor. Someone submitted his credentials before election. INEC or whoever in charge didn't deem it fit to find out the genuinity of the credentials till after election, and we started hearing different things. It is a big shame on Nigeria and INEC. Okay, I have another person here. These men are so bloody corrupt. We have a crook who forged a certificate, yet this fellow is talking about PDP, no issue. This one, Osita, now they respond this one to Osita, where they are right, just that elderly pa, a Dioma man. Okay, this one I want to put so now they still respond to for here. What has PDP convention got to do with Tinubu certificate saga? Does it mean gray hair is no longer wisdom in Nigeria? Very unfortunate for Nigeria as a country. Then we have another one here. Our problem in Nigeria is that we don't even have elders that can speak the truth anymore. Aye, now wow. Mr. Osita is typically epitomizes the stage of Nigeria. 1, unjust and corrupt political elites. 2, compromised mainstream media houses. Thanks, Arise TV, for doing this for Nigerians. We appreciate you all. Okay, Naim, there's still a response for I guess. Yes. So unfortunate to see the elderly and supposed experience and learned person like this man talking completely rubbish. Okay, yes, now still get this one. It's a pity Nigeria no longer have elders. Yoruba proverb says, when a town lack elder, the town is destroyed. When the man of the house is no more, the house is deserted. Okay, 2 to go. Finally, 2 to go. We have another one here from the same elder, I guess. I shake my head in disappointment. Just look at how this elderly man, who should either stand for the truth or remain silent, is beating about the bush and embarrassing himself and his family. Why the last one here, my people, finally? Not easy, my people. This is the kind of elders in the country that the young ones are supposed to be looking up to. If I talk and say so, this is a shameless man and a disgrace to humanity. Thank you very much, my people. That is all that we have for you for now, right here. Okay, yes, I believe I still have 2 more. 2 more. Bear with me. I have 2 more. I did put it to the software. Let me just quickly bring it to the software. Is it 2 or 3? No, 3. This one is for the foreign affairs minister. They respond to him earlier on. So wait till they talk for you. Say definitely we didn't expect you to say otherwise. Say that foreign minister talking just now say this they don't have time to respond to frivolous issues concerning Tinubu saga or certificates. So now they respond to him, yeah, definitely we didn't expect you to say otherwise. Anything that happens to Tinubu's presidency will definitely affect your position and probably expose you to center probes. So we quite understand your concern. Why the second to the last concerning that particular article to that minister, Lalala say, as a foreign affairs minister who expect foreign countries and investors to have dealings with Nigeria and Nigerians all over the world, is referring to Tinubu forged certificate as trivial matter. Our country is sinking by the day. How will this one stand up right and defend Nigerians in another country? Why the last one here is saying from David Osa, means Mesoma was dragged into the mud for falsification of result, which wasn't considered trivial, and now before our eyes, an 80-year-old who dubiously and cunningly falsify and forge certificate is being defended by the generation who claim to see beyond even while sitting. All for table manners. On this note, the issue of praying for the country is out of the equation. Besides, We have been praying from 1960 until date, and those who squander the country live healthier, longer, wealthier than the masses who are constantly admonished to pray and sacrifice for the country. Oh God, this one, I not read this one before. God, this person finish work. Go check the people where they cause the pains where you and I they face today. They are living a better life than everybody where they pray. They drive the best car. They drive Bugatti, Rolls-Royce, Bentley, Ferrari, Lamborghini. Their children do car race with Lamborghini, with everything. You go there, here they pray. Ah, God, this last one, David, I wish I know you. You deserve a hug. Meanwhile, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us. Now, now we go drop the curtain. But this particular comment, I will leave on for prospective reference. I'm not going to lose that comment at all. Now, God will bless every one of you, my people. Thanks for your time with us. I think it's time for us to start talking. Let me quickly go to the comment section. Every one of you right there that just coming in right now, I appreciate you all, Madam Rita. Thank you very much, Patience. Usa Seri, thank you, Ariomi. Thank you, Madam Bella, Naomi, Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, and many others that just joining us. Now, God bless every one of you. Please continue to press on the like button. Please, guys, press on the $sign. Buy me a coffee. That would be nice. God bless you all, my people. As for the like, quickly, we currently have 295 likes. Remember, more than 10 years ago, I asked him if we take and go 300. That 300 will never still reach him. So now can we take it to even 400, not even 300 anymore, because it's still right there on 297 now. I think say maybe everybody don't they do it by themselves since. Although I understand, say many of you concentrating on what I'm projecting here, but always remember to press on the like button, my people. That is the only way our voices can go far. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. And God bless you. Now, I'd like to take this 10 seconds or 15 seconds break after this break so that we can start. All right. Thank you very much, my people. We are finally back now. Please continue to press on the like button and let's do this together. The first person that we have on the panel today is Give Us a Mandate, followed by Mr. Henry Gabriel. So I'll take it the way it is. Then the third person is Madam Helen. But Give Us a Mandate, as you know, that we always like to prioritize the people that join us from Nigeria. Please, can I take your spot to prioritize someone from Nigeria, please?
That is not a problem. Go ahead.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you very much, Madam Helen. Thank you very much for your time with us. I would like you to talk to us with all that we have presented today. I don't know the one way you go feel remember, but you only have 8 minutes. Talk to us, man.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Give Us a Mandate. Thank you so very much. Thank you, everyone in the panel. People at the comment section, thank you. Mr. Elvis, I would like to take on the man who says they don't dwell on frivolities. Okay. These frivolities is reality, is hitting us hard and is hitting us hard. Calling what is happening frivolities when a pastor in Germany is looking at it and calling the congregation to pray for Nigeria, and you're calling it frivolities. It means these guys are far removed from reality. They are no longer functioning in this realm. I think they are operating in some sort of what do you call it? There's a word I want to use, but they are not functioning in reality. They are far removed from what is happening. They are not seeing what is happening. That right now, I was reading somewhere, nurses in UK their jobs are being threatened. The ones that had written exams and had passed, their jobs are being threatened. Students who applied for admission in some countries, their admission is being threatened. And you call these frivolities because their certificates are being questioned. There's questions that the question mark is being raised on a lot of things that we do in Nigeria. And somebody is saying it's frivolities just so that you hold on to power. Wow. This is going too far, honestly. Like just what that guy said. I'm one of those who is guilty of praying while the so-called leaders, their children are flying jets, and they'll come and tell you what they're wearing, possibly the shoes, the lashes, and everything is costing 10 million naira. And me, I'm on my knees calling God to bless. Oh God, please save, bless Nigeria. Help us, oh Lord. Wow. This is huge and this is sad. I'm telling you, this is very, very sad. If somebody can call what is happening right now frivolities, how do you explain this? When a small girl, that girl, Mesoma, is barely, I don't think she's up to 20 years, and she was being dragged everywhere. At the end of the day, they said she is banned from writing JAM for 3 years. And then we call this international disgrace frivolity. How do you explain this? Are they even aware of what it's going to do to the already damaged economy? Who is going to want to do anything with Nigeria? Who is going to want to have anything to do with Nigeria? And for the Nigerians who are supporting this, when I saw that this thing allegedly, I don't know how true it is for now. When I read it, I just said, maybe some of these nurses were part of those who said this is what we want. And today it's hitting them. So when I now remember what you, Mr. Elvis, will always put up on that screen, that what the decision you take today may just turn out to be what will bring you down. So here it is. It's happening. It's happening. It's a ripple effect, and it will stop. I don't even know how we are going to survive this, honestly. And somebody is coming out, a leader is coming out to call it frivolities. Oh my God. It's a sad one. And then for the elders, somebody said something the other day that they used to say that what an elder will see sitting down, that the child will stand on top of the highest mountain and he won't see. But that's no longer the truth, isn't it? Because the elders, while they were sitting down, the children went to the mountains and discovered discovered that the elders who were sitting down was actually sitting down and doing nothing. The elders who was sitting down was actually sitting down and has nothing to offer, is empty. Wisdom does not come with gray hair. I'd always known that a long time ago, when my man of God explained to me that the elders, even in the Bible talked about elders, that the elders that the Bible was referring to was not gray hair. It comes with wisdom, it comes with knowledge. So a child can be an elder because that child is seasoned in the things and is knowledgeable in the things that he's going to stand and defend. And you, the one with the gray hair, will not even understand what that child is talking about. So isn't it obvious that the people we call elders, they say heroes pass. Which heroes pass? Are they not part of this sham, the heroes pass? Are they not part of this shame? They are part of this shame and they are part of this sham and they are part of this shenanigan. This one is happening now because these ones are still alive. The heroes pass. I don't even want to be singing that song again. Which heroes pass? Nigeria at 63. And somebody is calling what is going to cripple a nation frivolities. Who are you going to deal with? Except maybe there are other nations that are, criminal in nature that will agree to deal with you. And what can you get out of that? And then this other one is they are asking you a question and you're jumping to PDP. What has that got to do with PDP? What has that got to do with PDP convention? Were you not part of that PDP before now? You were part of the PDP. I think if I can remember, before now. So why are you not calling out yourself? Answer the question and you go to PDP. They give you this question. How many questions did they ask? And not one single answer. And then we say these are elders. Elders in what? And the other one comes teaching me law. I don't know and I don't want to know, because if what this is all about, I thank my father for telling me no when I said I wanted to read law. He said, no, you will not. And I asked him why. He said, because you will lie. And I don't want you to be guilty. Because you see truth and you say the truth is a lie. And you go and defend it and get a criminal out of, and let the one who didn't commit the crime pay for it. So you're not going to, I won't let you. And he refused. That was the only thing my father has ever refused me in his entire lifetime before he passed. No, you're not going to read law. So it's today that I'm now understanding. That was an elder who could see. These elders are not seeing. These elders are operating in an that's the word, alternate reality. They are not in this realm. They're in another realm. And they want to cover up this. Well, I'm not going to say much. I'm just going to say, let the Supreme Court, let the time come, let them complete this chapter of shame, this chapter of disgrace, this chapter of pushing me more and more into the mud and saying, stay there, don't come out. Let's just see what happens, what comes from there. Let's just watch and see what comes from there. Yes, the guy that said, that's what we do while the children are, gallivanting and, driving power bikes and, crashing, and then the money that would have been used to, do a lot of things for Nigeria is used to take care of their hospital bills. And then while that is happening, somebody like me is on my knees praying for Nigeria. Oh God, save Nigeria.
Thank you.
Thank you so very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, Madam Ellen. Thank you so much. I'm very, very proud of you joining us all the time from Nigeria. You understand the situation over there. You come here all the time to talk about it, to try to convince Nigerians to stand for what is right. We want to say thank you to you as well, because not everybody in Nigeria at this particular moment that is still following what is currently going on. You've been there throughout the campaign till now. You're still very, very hopeful. And here, I'm hopeful as well, regardless of the corruption and these dubious people that we have ahead of us. Yes, but obviously, Peter Obi talking from the beginning say it's not going to be an easy fight, and that is what we are seeing right now. Hopefully, we are keeping our fingers crossed to see what is going to come out of Supreme Court. Because the way it looks like right now, normally, if Nigeria is a country that works, even before Supreme Court judgment, Tinubu is supposed to be removed. But it doesn't look like it might be like that. But if it doesn't be like that, let's see what Supreme Court will judge out of all this. Thank you very much, my people. I better make one of the
Mr. Elvis, please, I know when you were talking to Mr. CM to come in, I'm going to go out because my network is not stable. So I'll go out, maybe come later if you can tell him.
Thank you so much. Oga CM, are you there? Oh God, you not go reach your hand. Before Oga CM go come carry a headphone, come go repair your volume, come do this, and that person will take the position. Oga CM, are you there? Hey! You know how many people did this back, so you don't go reach here. But Madam Ellie, thank you so much. Let's see who will come in. Before that, let me call on them. Give us about it. Please talk to us. Thank you so much, my brother.
Thank you very much. Good evening to you.
I tell you, I say Ogassi will collect. Mr. Jonathan Kisley don't collect Ogassi position. You see, thank you, my brother. Go ahead. Give us about it. God bless you.
Okay. To the panelists, greetings to everyone. Nice to be here again. Comment section, greetings to everyone out there. The situation in Nigeria is becoming so crazy, and it's getting into the international scene, because what they are trying to do now is to legitimize illegality about this forgery thing. And if you pay attention to what that person that spoke under oath during the disposition yesterday said, he said it's a Nigerian thing. And so whether you live in Nigeria or you live in UK or you live in America, this is now on the international scale. It has now been proven on international scale that Nigerians are forgers. About some weeks ago, about 8 nurses in UK, were sanctioned for forgery, that they forged their professional exam.
18, please.
Sorry, 18, sorry. And so if they give them, I think, second, maybe like about 3 chances to go rewrite the exam, and if they don't pass the exam, they will be prosecuted. And so if you think that what we are doing here is a joke, you're only kidding yourself. And most people in the comment section coming here to spill lies about what is going on, I pity you and your generation. That is the best I can tell you. And if you feel that some of us are here, that we are just here making noise, or maybe just talking, we are building an agenda, then that's your problem. But one thing is, I live in America by the grace of God. I have 2 passports. So, and to the glory of God, I mean, I work here in America. But one thing you must realize is the fact that even though I have that passport, I was once a Nigerian before I became an American citizen. So I'm a Nigerian American citizen, to the glory of God. So I can decide I don't want to come to Nigeria in the next maybe 50 years. I don't want to come to Nigeria. I mean, my kids they're Americans. But the main thing is, in as much as they see your name, oh, he's a Nigerian, that stigma is there. And so if you think that, oh, maybe one Yoruba person is here speaking and probably he's just speaking, hey, bro or sis, you're delusional, because this is going to affect everybody. And so the question I'm going to ask you is, what are you doing about the situation? About what is going on right now, what are you doing? So if we are over 700 on this platform today, I did something on Arise station this morning, on their YouTube channel this morning. Once Abat is finished speaking, I put a comment there. Please, people on comment section, report this video as misleading so that YouTube can bring it down. That's what I did this morning. And I'm telling you, if you can go there to go do the same thing, that will help better the narrative. And this is how we should go. Because if they come on this platform to come and attack this platform, then you should also go and attack every platform where they are spinning lies. So I just told you what I did on Arise this morning, and if you can go put that video, you'll see my comment there. So if we are about 700 here, maybe you only need about 500 people to go put a comment there or report there, and they can bring down the video. And if you look on your YouTube, if you see the 3 dots there, if you click on that 3 dots, you can report the video. So click on the report, tell them it's misleading, and then put a comment there. They will bring down the video. That's what I did. And I did same for the same platform I was on yesterday also. So if you think that this is not going to affect you and your family, you are a joker. You are a joker. So get ready, regardless of where you live or where you stay. In fact, have 10 passports. In as much as you are affiliated with Nigeria, then that is going to be a problem for you. Thank you, Madam Rita, for taking the action. If other people can follow suit, that will be better. Every channel where they spin the lie and then tell the lie about this certificate forgery thing, go there and report them to YouTube. They can bring down the videos. Please, I beg you, go do that just right now. Whether you're a pastor, whether you're an imam, whether you are a traditional ruler, wherever you are, as soon as you get to the embassy, they are looking at you. Oh, they don't come. And like we say over here in America, they have 2 ways of saying yes, sir. When they tell you yes, sir, and yes, sir, If you don't pay attention, they put the chain in your hands and you're gone. People, we need to stand up to this madness. We need to arise to this madness. This cannot be allowed. It has never been this bad. Just today, in Lekki, somebody was about to buy himself. He just tied himself to a billboard in Lekki. Just yesterday.
That video surprised me.
A pregnant woman yesterday, because of lasma, Keke Napep was tipped over. That lady was pied with the photos in her home. I will always go back to the video that you played some days ago. That man said, Nigeria has now become a place where you can buy somebody and nobody can say, why did you buy him? Because Tsunami just said it wasn't Tinubu that committed the crime. It was the $460,000 in his account that committed the crime. That means I can carry coal iron, stand at Lekki Toll Gate, spray it, and they take me to court. I will just tell them, oh, I didn't commit the crime. It was my cold iron that committed the crime. That is how bad it has gotten into. And now, certificate forgery is a Nigerian thing. But the question I ask people is, if one man can have about 4 different dates of birth, is he an Abiku? Is Tinubu Abiku? And you see the man called Osita, what's his name? That's the voice of America, the voice of Nigeria. White hair, which is a blessing. Not disputing that. But was there wisdom in what he said? I'll leave you to judge that. The country is going down. The country is going down every day. We cannot continue this way. We need to stand up to this madness, people. Except you have decided you don't want to have a country anymore. Except we all have agreed that, oh, we've given up on Nigeria. I mean, somebody told me in my church that Nigeria was a country. Nigeria was a country. And they are telling you lies that they're going to bring investors. Hey, continue to joke. Continue to joke. Schools are shutting down in their numbers. Even the private schools in Nigeria, don't be surprised, they won't get people to go to school anymore. So people, we need to arise. It was only unfortunate that Obaigbena, with all of the awards and the accolades that he got, can allow someone like Ruben Abati to speak, and then you gagrify this morning. That is a shame on you, Obaigbena. A shame on you. A big shame on you. I wish I can look into your eyes and ask you questions. If David can do what he's doing, a shame on you, Obaigbena. Shame on you. Once Ruben Abati was done speaking, they shut him down. They shut Rufai down. They gagged Rufai. Rufai was not allowed to make any. Oh, they may have even given him a dress down. Hey, bro, Abati got the stage on this forgery thing. You don't say nothing. Just keep your mouth shut. What a wickedness. Is it a crime that God blesses people with a platform and they use the platform to maltreat people? Obaigbena, once again, shame on you. Shame on you. Shame on you. And the man that spoke, maybe he was speaking on his own behalf, or speaking on the voice of Nigeria's behalf. I don't know, but also on him, shame. But Nigerians, we need to arise. We need to decide what we want to do. We need to arise. Now, it's been said in the #1 country of the world that a Nigerian president forged certificates, and in conclusion, the registrar said is a Nigerian thing. Is a Nigerian thing. And that's why you can see the likes of Bajabia Mole, someone that stole over here from his clients, can end up becoming the chief of staff to the criminal. To the criminal. Nigerians, we need to arise. We need to arise and decide what we want to do. We need to arise. Now is the time. Have you imagined that ever since this guy became a president or president as selected by Mahmoud Yakub, the pie has increased in numbers? This one now is not even the Boko Haram alone doing it now. People pine themselves. The law enforcement agent that should protect the people are the one now pine them and they leave. Yesterday, after that woman that had the baby in her womb was pied, 5 people were pied because of police brutality. DSS now said, oh, they are the drug lord's boy. And because they are his boy, they can do and undo. People, old, young, boys, girls, men and women, Nigerians, let us arise. Sri Lankans, they fought for Sri Lanka. Ukrainians fought for Ukraine. The Nigerians, Niger, just beside us, they're fighting for Niger. We need to arise and fight. We need to arise and take our country back. Everyone has failed. The pastors, the imams, the traditional ruler, they all failures. And I can say it anywhere without any iota of fear. The pastors, the imams, traditional rulers, whoever you call yourself, you are a big failure. Because in your church, you teach people, don't forge, don't steal, don't lie. But because you benefit from this human being called the drug lord, they seal your mouth. What a wicked people. Elijah told Ahab, it is your generation that troubles Israel, and the dog will lick your blood. That was how he said in the Bible. And that word never fell to the ground. The dog did licked up the red oil of Ahab. These guys are evil. They don't care. Over 88 people were pied in the election. A 19 years old boy pied himself in Plateau Jos. Nigerians, arise. We got to arise. Edide onta asundito ita sheto àwọn ẹni bí yìí a lè gbà wọ́n láyè mọ́ ẹ dìde ọmọlúwàbí dìde jà forílẹ̀-èdè rẹ dìde mú ikọ̀ àti àdá dìde jà forílẹ̀-èdè rẹ Tinubu e ṣarawa dìde orútó osùn tó dìde báyìí nísìnyí Olúwọlé ọ̀rọ̀ Nàìjíríà ni ó ti di gbogbo àgbáyé báyìí ní tilé tó kó ẹ dìde ìnira yìí tó gẹ́ ìyà yìí tó àìní yìí tó ilé ìwòsàn ò dá oúnjẹ ò ṣe rà lọ́jà gàrí gbówó lérí èlùbọ́ ti wọ́n kò sépo kò síná gáàsì ò ṣe é lò ẹ sì jókòó kò sẹ́ńtì ń kọ́bọ̀ wá sí Nàìjíríà láti wá invest ẹ jẹ́ ká dìde ká jà fórílẹ̀-èdè wa ẹ dìde ọmọlúwàbí dìde. Ọmọ àlè ní Tinubu kì í ṣara wa, dìde. Ọọ̀ni dìde, Ọọ̀ni Ifẹ̀ dìde. A lè gbàdúrà fún Tinubu, dìde. Jà fún orílẹ̀-èdè Nàìjíríà. Ọọ̀ni of Ifẹ̀ dìde kó o jà fún Nàìjíríà. Ọọ̀ni dìde kó o jà fún Nàìjíríà. A lè gbàdúrà fún Tinubu, kì í ṣara wa. Ọọ̀ni of Ife, stand and fight for Nigeria. Tinubu is not one of us. Fight for the masses. Fight for your people. Not for these wicked politicians. We cannot pray for Tinubu. Tinubu is evil. Ọọ̀ni of Ife, dìde kó jà fún orílẹ̀-èdè Yorùbá, dìde kó jà fún Nàìjíríà, dìde kó jà fún Igbo, dìde kó jà fún àwọn ará Ẹdó, dìde kó jà fún Hausa, dìde kó jà fún Nàìjíríà. Ọọ̀ni of Ife. A lè gbàdúrà fún Tinubu. Ìnira yìí tó, ìdààmú yìí tó, àìní yìí tó, àìsàn yìí tó, dìde kó jà. Má ní ká gbàdúrà fún Tinubu, kì í ṣara wa. Àmọ́rí ọmọ àtọ̀húnrìn wa ni. Thank you very much, my brother.
Thank you. Thank you. Give us a Monday. Thanks for always saying it how it is. If you know, say your name, join all the list we call yours now. Did they? Let me call on the next person. Mr. Henry, please talk to us. Thank you very much for your patience. 8 minutes. God bless you. Good evening to you once again.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Sorry I couldn't be all the time around, or sometimes on, off, busy, you know. I just want to thank you for a wonderful sacrifice you're doing for our country, Nigeria.
Thank you.
First of all, let me go to Abati. It's so shameful if Abati cannot, he cannot talk about corruption, about fraud, about criminal hearts, because one of those elite criminal fake journalists. Abati was among those criminals who worked with Jonathan, those thieves, because he could not speak against a corrupt, a fraudulent person, because his whole life is full of baggages, because people will come for him, so you have to join the criminal gang. They don't want RI TV is just trying to be like TVC by not letting Hussein speak somehow. If they don't be careful, we're going to shut that station down. If they don't stop all this kind of fake news, propaganda, supporting criminal heart, fraudulent criminals that's ruling Nigeria, we will shut that station down for posting fake news. How can somebody who said he would graduate, he went to this school, was trying to block the school to present his document, if you have nothing to hide? And they present everything out. They found out the certificate he presented to INEC was not issued by the school. What is that? You don't have to go to law school. You don't have to be sound. You don't have to be a professor to understand that this is forgery. A little girl who changed some marks who make forge result from WAEC or JAM, I don't know. Everybody attacked this girl. They're going to ban her for 3 years, this and that. What about a grown-up man? Here people said the elders. They have to look at the elders. You have to learn from the elders. He's behaving this way, and it's now the president of Nigeria. I will see a lot of so-called elders Those days when we were growing up, we see some elders with gray hair, still this wisdom. Now we see the elders, bunch of crook, shameless criminals. None of them so-called senior advocate of nonsense can come out now to say, now, Tinubu, you have to go. This is a disgrace. It's now black and white that you forged this certificate. Nobody could come out. They play their so-called tribal card there, those so-called sons who said will come out publicly to protest against Jonathan, protest against other government. But this one they could not do it because it's my tribe. With this so-called bigot tribe issue. Then I can see this man who call him say I think he say a Voice of America or Voice, I don't know. Who come from the East, this man from the East. It's so shameful. That could be somebody's father, grandfather, husband and brother, uncle. It's so shameful. You see, tomorrow you say the young people don't respect elders. How can you see this kind of man talking rubbish, nonsense? You will respect this kind of people. I don't call these people elders. I call them criminals, thieves. They're a bunch of rogue, bunch of moron. We've been so quiet so long that nobody could tell them what they are doing is wrong. Gani was fighting about about this is fraudulent result, but when he died, none of those so-called sons should take to go. Nobody should go. None of those so-called sons go further to further the case. But thank God we have David who came out boldly to bring out everything light and make article to go further. If we have people like Rufai, David, those are our heroes. These are people we respect, not people like Warushoyinka and others. A bunch of moron, bunch of criminals. I have no single respect for any of them. They've been lying to us for a very long time. They've been lying to us. They will say respect the elders don't lie. I can see they lie every day. Now, tell me which country will respect Nigeria now? Anybody who has Nigerian passport traveling to one or you have to bring a document from Nigeria, say you graduated from this so-called university, whatever. They're not going to respect Nigerians no more. When somebody who claim is the president of Nigeria presents fraudulent certificate, so shameful. I just want to ask one question for those who call themselves elders and so-called psalms. They don't have shames on them, not like shame on them. They should go home with shame. They should sleep with shame. They should eat with shame. Those who call themselves intellectual, they should hide their face in shame. None of them should come out and speak for this kind of disgrace that we've never seen in our life. Since I was born, I've not seen something like that in my life. I call upon the Nigerian youth, the Nigerians, all of my abroad. They should come out to send Tinubu out of Asoro. Tinubu must go. That is hashtag Tinubu must go. This is a disgrace, national disgrace. I'm ashamed when I saw this. We know this one was cooking for a very long time, but we now have it black and white from the horse's mouth that the certificate they gave to Tinubu was not issued from Chicago State University. And secondly, when they say they make error, this female issue was like a error. Can that be? It can never happen. Tinubu stole somebody's identity to register in Chicago State University. Period. That's it.
Miss Henry.
That is a crime.
Miss Henry.
Yeah?
I think in the comment section they're saying your voice is low.
It's low? I thought I was shouting here. But can you hear me?
Yes,
Hello?
I can hear you, but somebody saying your voice is low.
No, you are better now with that last statement. Go ahead like that in that volume.
Okay. So when they say Tinubu graduated from the Chicago State University, they should ask those so-called elders or so-called professors, whatever they call them, or sons. Tinubu stole somebody's identity to register in Chicago State University. Period. That's it. Identity thieves. This man should be arrested and jailed. It's put disgrace to more than 200 million Nigerians. It put a shame on us. This man could not spend one night in that rock. It is time for Nigerians to wake up and come out fully and tell Tinubu to go out from Aso Rock without delay. And the House of Assembly, Senate, all of them should come out. I know they are a bunch of corrupt rock. This cannot be hiding under the carpet no more. This is so international disgrace. This is disgrace to our society, to our country. I'm ashamed. Go to every news here, you see everything. Every time it's news of Nigerian president fraudulent certificate. Who will respect Nigerians now with all this fraud for president, the so-called INEC president? Our so-called judges, those corrupt judiciary, they should wake up now to do the right thing. Supreme Court we are now, they should do the right thing and change this thing fast. Nigeria, you have to come out in mass and speak and kick that criminal out of Aso Rock. Because we are tired of all this bamboozled stuff.
Thank you.
They've been lying to us for many years, and we are done with it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Henry. Thank you very. I can see that you are very, very upset. That is the energy I wanted to see anyway. You know, because the situation is not funny. Thank you very much for your submission. You know, my people, we're gonna continue to press on the like button. Let me call on the next person. The next person we have here is Madam Busy Brains. Some of you lost your spot.
No, I beg to interject you. As in the like on the like button, may them please go do it we just talk about. On my own, that my personal request. That video where about the state talk this morning, please, people, if you can do this, it will help us. Go report that video to YouTube to be brought down. That's a misinformation, please. I beg you now. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. You know, Madam Busy.
Oga Elvis, now my thought is supposed to be, you want to Tinubu?
No. You lost your spot, did you?
No. I have been online since.
Let him go. Let him go.
Okay. No, but normally what I have here is not you, Madam Busy Brains. Then
okay. Let her go. Provided it's not Tinubu, let her go. Let her continue. I mean,
I have two people before you.
It's okay. I've never seen you as a Wayo man. I don't know that Tinubu is affecting all of us.
Don't compare Mr. Elvis to Tinubu. They are two parallel lines.
Thank you, my people. God bless you all. All right, Madam Busy Brains, go ahead. Good evening to you, man. Talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Oga Elvis. How was your birthday? How did you finish with it? I've not been on the platform since your birthday.
I enjoyed it, and I'm still enjoying this right now. Thank you so much. Thank you to you and everybody that celebrated me. May God Almighty choose people that will celebrate you all in Jesus' name.
Amen. All protocols observed. I greet my fellow panelists, those on the comment section, those listening or watching from home. I greet you all. I don't even know where to start because Nigeria will traumatize you and then traumatize you on top of the trauma. And it is just it's so sad and so heartbreaking that it is your own people. It is people that should be standing up and fighting against this injustice that are now, torturing you the more. The gaslighting that I'm seeing them doing, it's really painful. People that have been in marriages that have been gaslighted, they end up having mental PTSD, trauma, and they are gaslighting a whole nation on account of what they will eat today and shit tomorrow. I was watching Arise, and I've always been suspicious of Arise. Arise is an organized opposition. Arise is an organized opposition, not opposition to the establishment. No, they are organized to oppose us, the people. They are not there for us. And that Rufai and the young ones, the Ayo and Oji, are on the seat there. I don't want to even start talking about that devil from hell. That they are there, it's just to add color, to give dissenting views. The whole idea of having that OG section of the things that are trending, I think that's what that section is called, things that are trending online, is to capture what is going on, and then everybody will give their opinion piece of where they stand or what their views are. And we watch that section, that segment for their views, because that is the only segment. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't sit and watch Arise forever. I only try to time when they are doing that, when I'm able to. I time when they are doing the things trending around the world or something like that. And from what I've seen, that is the only segment that we get to hear the views of those on the panel, which invariably will be the view of the station. At least it gives us an indication of where they stand. You see, when you go to places, so looking at what happened today, I watched it because I wanted to hear Rufai. That was why I purposely was calculating to listen. I don't really follow it, but today, for some reason, I wanted to hear Rufai's views on this. They gagged Rufai. And you can see it was so obvious that he was gagged because OG did not even go to his place. And they gave the buffoon that sat in the corner that resembles the chimpanzee in the jungle in Congo the whole time to water down a huge matter as forgery, made it sound inconsequential. And we can see the headline going about, the foreign minister saying it is trivial. So they are trying to make it it's trivial, making it into people's psyche, sending narrative, programming the mind of people who are waiting to hear from them, who see them as moral, as the moral compass of the society. Then they will follow. And then if these people are trivializing a matter of great, it's a matter of national security, then where's the hope for the common man? The media has conspired against the common man. The churches have conspired against the common man, and even the academic institutions. These are all areas where we go to for our views and for our moral and for us to be aware, to be open, to be guided. They've all conspired against the Nigerian person. They've conspired to dehumanize us, to make us feel like rubbish. Meanwhile, they are looting our collective inheritance and then giving us nothing. For some people, crumbs, but for the majority, nothing. And it is just for now, people like Abati are eating because he have children in London, Abi. So he thinks that his own life is cushy. I pray those children are watching and listening. If they caution their fathers and their mothers, will they not hear what? Will they not do right by will they not have some form of the humanity in them? There has to be some humanity in these people, that you are seeing something that is wrong. Okay, fine. If he went to the school or whatever, why did he submit a forged document? That is the crux of the matter. Like you read, and the comments that you read, and one of the speakers mentioned Mesoma. I hope I called her name correctly. What is different from what she did? At least with her, we know who her principal is. He has spoken. We know who her parents are. They have spoken. We know where her school is, schoolmates are. They have spoken. She even sat for the exam and she even passed it, but maybe not the way she wanted to pass it. What is the difference between what Mesoma did and what he has done? Mesoma, age is not even on, she's very young. So it can be excused as stupidity of a child that needs flogging to trash out. But can you not see the system that we have in place? We are having people like that in government. Then what do you expect a 16-year-old to do? She's learning from her master. What mouth have they got to talk against her? This is sacrilegious. And my prayer is that we move. It's not, the fight is steep. It's really deep. It's really, really deep. The hope of the common man is in the hands of the common man. That is the truth. We have no hope in any judiciary. The hope is in our own hands. Who we want to be depends on us. All these so-called institutions that we have put in place to glorify, why do we even listen to their rights? It is because of, what's his name? Rufai. It's because of Rufai. That's why people tune in and watch them, and but from all indication, they've shown themselves. It was proper, it was just so glaring. What they could have just done was to make Rufai go off sick today. They should have just let this young man go off sick. This man has been left with a very heavy heart, because if you're not able to articulate and push back, what have you got? The only thing we have is our ability to free speech, free thinking. That is the only thing you have. Every other thing can be taken away from you. Sit down and think about it. But you're free, your speech, your mind, your intellectual property, nobody can take it away from you. And that is what they are trying to they are trying to buy away from us. Sit down and think. If they are able to attack your mind, your ability to free speech, then you exist no more. And watching Rufai today, it was really painful. It was gravely painful. Of all days that they were supposed to come out gun blazing, they were tamed and controlled. I was so disgusted. I was heartbroken. I was hurt. Because Rufai speaks the mind of a lot of us. By speaking out, I feel relieved. Okay, he has said it for me. But they stopped him from speaking for me. That means they've gagged me as well. It cannot continue. Arise News, you are useless. I might say something controversial. Arise News is not Arise News as it is supposed to be. It's not as independent as we think it to be. There is control of narratives. I've looked at how they even report their international politics. You can see it is one-sided. It favors the Democrats when they are talking about American news. You can see from there that there is no journalism there. They only bring pundits that will come and gush out words that they want everybody to hear, that will favor the narrative of who is paying them. It is a shame. Nigeria has no media, no journalist at all, apart from Hunde, who has been pushing it, and a few other independents on Twitter that we see. What is the hope? A vibrant democracy relies on the media to expose things that are done in the dark, so that our leaders will know that there is repercussion because they will be exposed. But we are allowing them to even try to squash the few that are able to talk, that are feisty to speak out. We are squashing them from speaking out. And we, the people, are just sitting down there. For the little ones that are having the courage to come out and speak out, when they squash them, we just sit down. We better wake up. It is not coming to you on a platter. Nothing will be given for free. These people are deep into it. They've gone to the lengths, they've gone to everywhere and they've sold their children, their parents, their wives, their husband to be where they are today. So they've paid that price. You think they'll just move away just like that because you are shouting, chanting? The revolution has to come out. There needs to be a change. People are just sitting down thinking there is nothing we can do. How many are they? How many are they? If we come out and in our droves, you think, even those of us in the diaspora, do you think it is going to be safe for us? Do you think? I've seen videos online. Something is happening. I saw a video in Italy of a dudu, of a black man, and the black man was sturdy, chunky, in the open space with many people around. I don't know what happened. If the white chap provoked him or whatever, I don't know. But this man, it didn't seem like it. This man just came from nowhere, hit this man to the concrete. The man is bleeding. And he was hitting him again. And then the person that posted it put the caption, "This is the diversity they are looking for." What makes you think that we are out there and we are carrying on? We come to there were videos of immigrants brandishing weapons. So What is that? We cannot secure our own safety. We are here. While things seem to be calm, let us not be deceived. We need to put all hands on deck. Those of us in the diaspora, what we can do, we can organize ourselves and go to our embassy. Go to the in front of the media house, organized peaceful protest, saying we do not want a forger, a drug dealer, a thief as our president. We reject him. Thank you, Guy.
Thank you, Madam Busy Brace. Thank you very much for your submission. Okay, let me come to F. Emmanuel now before Mr. Edwin. F. Emmanuel, are you there, sir?
My brother.
Thanks for joining us.
Good afternoon from here. Good evening from where you are. I greet each and every one of you in the panel. All protocol observed. My brother, give us a mandate. I hear you. First of all, I want to toe the line of Busy Brain. Busy Brain.
Abananga Sheka.
Yawara Yakake.
Inaini sanu. Kwana biyu gaskiya abubuwan da ke faruwa yana bata ma mutum zuciya.
In fact, it's so painful.
Very painful.
Let me toe your line. You say, how many then they? Why would not go win them? How many then they?
Exactly.
If we rise up in unity and in one voice, I guarantee you, put together, like I said before, if we total the number of these microscopic few that are causing this mayhem in our country, I don't think they're up to 1 million. I don't even think they're up to 500,000 people compared to the number of the total citizens of Nigeria. It's just that the only thing that is unfortunate is that some of us that are ordinary citizens, we are taking side with them. That is why they are using us to play pancho. Let me use that word, pancho. Otherwise, if we're on one voice, if we stand on one voice, we agree together, say this is not going to happen, I guarantee you, they will give way. But the unfortunate thing, some of us are still sticking our neck, fighting, supporting this illegality, supporting these lies, supporting this forgery. You know, that is where our problem is. You know, so it's unfortunate. I want to address this man with his white hair. In fact, when I woke up this morning, the news popped up on my phone. I was listening to him, listening to Abati, listening to Rufai. I noticed one thing. This man was not going straight to the point. He was diverting, going to PDP matters. We are talking about certificate matter. He's talking about PDP primaries, PDP in internal wranglings. Just like Elvis used to say, you see, majority of our problems is our elderly ones. Sorry to say, those, especially those with white hair. Those people with white hair, they are becoming our problem. The other one with his white hair talked about Bajue, Soyinka. Now this one now is saying the right question that is supposed to focus and answer accordingly. Is deviating. I was trying to point accusing finger to Atiku, forgetting that Atiku specifically said if this thing is zoned to southeast, it's not going to run. But somebody still in the house said they should throw it open, which is wicked. That is why he fought and made sure that they remove, what was his name? The former PDP chairman. What was his name? You know? Just because he has the interest to run. So it's not even the fault of Atiku in a way. It's where something is thrown open, Anybody can fight for it. Anybody can run. But if the zone, according to their constitution, then I don't think there's any way Atiku would have come in. So you shouldn't blame Atiku. You should just focus on the question Rufai was asking him about this certificate saga. It's a shame. It's a shame. But the painful part now is our image in international community. Before now, anywhere there is a sporting activity or athletic activity, when Nigeria wins a medal, anywhere in Nigeria is in the world, there is this kind of feeling that we have. We carry out our shoulder because we know we are not just a walk away kind of country. I think we got something to offer, as Nigerian. But now I don't know how we're going to hide our face. We have Nigerians right now, to speak, in Biden's cabinet. There are a lot of Nigerians in other states within the US that are heading one significant position or the other. Now, how are we going to hide our face? So the painful part of it, that they say, is not only affecting the offender. It's just like in a family that have been maintaining their good name, have been maintaining the whole society. This family is good. This one, all of a sudden, one day, maybe one of the sons or daughter of that family brings a shame to the family. What will the family do? They begin to hide their face in shame. In as much as this is one person caused it. Say it's only one bad fruit that affect all the other good fruits. That's what this thing has resulted. Osita Okichukwu, Director General of Voice of Nigeria. Sir, you are not my voice. You are not any voice of Nigeria at all. You are voice of your tummy. You are voice of your own tummy. You are not speaking for any Nigerian at all. I don't know, maybe it's a voice to Mr. Elvis, or give us our mandate, or busy brain. For me, Osita Okichukwu is not my voice. He's not speaking for Nigeria. He's speaking for himself. Stomach infrastructure. He's doing that for himself, as long as I'm concerned. The guy has not said any meaningful thing. That's for him. Then for that Oba, Madu Abuchi, that old sons, why is it that all these old people, even when they know that they are close to their exit, they cannot even clean up their mess and live a little bit holy before God calls them home? At least you should have that sense that, I've already eaten up my half. I've eaten off my, maybe if I'm supposed to live 100, I've eaten off 50, 60, or even 70. I just have a little time to live. At least the little time you have, live righteously. Clean up your mess, clean up your days of evil or sin, so that God can, gloriously call you home with a clean hand. But rather, because of stomach infrastructure, because of penny, naira and kobo, you see black, you call it white. Well, let me speak to Ariola. The time has come for you, CJN, to do the right thing. At this point in time, it's all about morals. It's not about whether Atiku submitted it before during a petition tribunal or he didn't submit. That is not what we're talking about right now. Mr. David, let me give you an example. When I was in Nigeria, when I was working in the bank, there is one guy in my office. He came for IT. So usually when he came for IT from Ebonyi State, this is a real experience. It's what a guy worked under me, under my department. So we didn't know that the document he brought for the IT, he forged it. We didn't know. We didn't know he had a series of carryover in that school from Ebonyi State. We didn't know. So luckily, unfortunately for him, he has worked for up to like 3-4 months. So the 4th month, our HR department, probably would have known earlier, but sometimes because of process. So our HR department wrote to the school to verify, and the school didn't respond on time, not knowing that the school was really checking. Only for the school to find out that this guy has a series of carryover. So at that point in time, there's no way they would have sent him to do an industrial attachment in the bank. There's no way. So he went through the back door and got this document for IT, stamped one, and he brought it. Of course, we interviewed. He did so well, and eventually, among I think 3 of them, he was eventually successful. We just selected him because he was a little bit, okay and eloquent. So when we now submitted the document to HR took some time. I think I usually take maybe to a month before they process it and do everything. But in his own case, it took almost 3 to 4 months. So he had been earning salary up to the 4th month, only for the school to write to our HR in Lagos that this guy, they didn't give him that letter of industrial attachment, that they didn't know where he got it from, that he's not even qualified to go for industrial attachment because he has outstanding carryovers. For you to go for attachment, you must have cleared all your courses, And when we interrogated this guy, he was so lucky that our MD was lenient. He told him he should leave immediately. Otherwise, we are meant to get a police to arrest him immediately because the certificate is a document forgery. It's a forgery. So
thank you.
So just 1 second. So our Ghana called him and said, please leave now. But all the salary they paid him within that 3 months, he had to refund it back immediately. And the guy started pleading. Because we threatened bringing a police, he started pleading. So why am I driving this way is that because for the fact that somebody has been sworn in as a president, does not mean that if they discover something later on, cannot be removed in the office. That's the point I'm driving at. So if CJN say he's going to still go ahead and allow this man to be on seat, that means he too is culpable of the same offense. Let me stop there, Mr. Ellis.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. F. Mama. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your submission. All right. Let me call on Mr. Edwin. Thank you, sir, for your patience. Please talk to us. Good evening to you once again. Mr. Edwin, are you there? Okay, let me move on to the next person. Mr.
I'm here, sir. I'm here, sir. I was finding difficult to unmute. Thank you very much, Naija Watch, and thank you very much for today in the morning. I will now say thank you to my fellow panelists, comment section viewers all over the world. I greet all of you. Without wasting time, I have to go straight to the son that was talking today in Arise TV. That guy was already building and convincing people of technicalities. That was what that guy was introducing, nothing more. And that's to tell us that this is the direction, the whole of them that have been bought over. This is the direction they have all been now told to preach and then circulate throughout the whole of Nigeria, so that Nigerians will now be having doubt in what is really going on. Then I go straight to the Foreign Affairs Minister. His comment by saying frivolous is what you should know. He should be ashamed of himself. Because if you look at it, what really himself is going to do good for Nigeria? He's talking about those people. I mean, as a Foreign Affairs Minister, he's talking about this international recognition. And this is his own office that is going to face all this mess. And he did not see anything disturbing in it.
because it's not going to work as a foreign affairs minister. He's only going to be there to take money, embezzle, settled, and they take what belongs to him in by way of corruption. Because if he really is going to act as a foreign affairs minister, at which face is he going to face international body? It should be difficult for him. But he did not say anything important because they don't really work for Nigeria. They don't even know that name is only mentioned, but he's not going to act on that office, on that capacity. And that's the simple truth about it. Then I go to the CSU. They've cleared it and then they've mentioned it. But painful enough, CSU submission, there's something they are supposed to clear once again. Who is Tinubu? Did he even come to that school at all? Or is the lady that they have in their record is the one that actually schooled there? They are mixing up that place, and they should come out clear to let everybody know. So whatever we are hearing and seeing now that has happened is a slap to our constitution, showing that individuals are beyond the law of that country, which though we know before now, but they've not taken it to an international stage. The international community have now known to us, have now known us as a country that nothing works. Everything that comes out of there is porous and nothing there that is genuine. That's what they are telling us. So we don't know why they've decided to help Tinubu to insult Nigeria and insult the citizens of Nigeria and to put us through pains. That's what we don't know. So, well, we'll leave it at that. And again, the one they give to a Nauro, which is the CSU, and which exposed most of the secrets, there's also a pending issue that is not clear there, because the logo of that certificate was also different from what they confirmed, meaning this school is confirming that they're into racketeering. Well, who will leave them? The FBI, America, they are all listening. They know what to do about their country. So I don't think anybody that is doing all these things will just escape. Then, this thing, as we have seen it, is not only going to damage Nigerians. The people that are going to suffer much are those living abroad, because we have no face again. Where are we going to show up? Where are you going to say, I'm a Nigerian? Confidently to say, I'm a Nigerian. Where are you going to say it? So it's very, very painful for us to face this type of thing. And the lawyers, the judges, the Supreme Court judges they are going to select, and Ariwala himself, they are not seeing that this is an insult to our constitution. They are not seeing that it's an insult to our judiciary. I don't know where they think they are going to head to after all this saga. Because one, if even they said they attended that school, but the documents he used to attend that school now clearly has proven that there's an identity theft. He stole an identity that does not belong to him. He had a forged certificate that he showed for us to now come forward to register as a presidential candidate of a particular party. Meaning to say, the true identity of this man is still not known. The true identity is still not known. With what APC is trying to drag now, this man, it has been proven now that the identity he used was a stolen identity. And meaning the president that is now, heading Nigeria now, or who is now governing Nigeria now as the head, as a number one citizen, we don't even know his identity. That's the meaning. And it does not stop there. Again, There's a place in 1999 he filled in with 1952. And this time, certificate is used 1954. Meaning his true age is not known. Even filling different age is already a perjury before law. I don't know why APC they are jubilating. I don't really know what they understand, why they are happy. That age alone that he has uttered in two different places is already putting him forward to face perjury case. But they are now telling us this thing does not really matter. Well, we want to leave these things to see how they are going to play with it and how and to which extent they feel they can insult the population of the entire Nigerians and then disgrace us in the international stage. Now I go to Mr. Osita. People are complaining about what this man is saying. When this man is telling you that these are the same people that have been betraying Nnamdi Kanu, these are people that have been taking money. Allegedly, I will say it, that these are people who must have been taking money to make sure Nnamdi Kanu remains in jail. These are people betraying the identity of the true Igbos. These are people who are traitors upon the life of their fellow Igbos. He only just proved his identity, showed himself, unknowingly to him, what he was doing. So for me, I would not be surprised, or people shouldn't be surprised to see him coming out this way. They are all over the places. They will go there and they close the door and tell you, do it like this. Nothing will happen. It's our man. I will talk to my kinsmen. These are people doing such a thing. So he only came out today to let everybody know him truly. That these are people who are causing sectional and tribal conflict that would never allow some tribes to have peace and respect. Because if you look at what he was saying, you will understand that they have no conscience. And let me now go to Abati. Gentlemen, most of you should understand, if you psychologically study the situation, Abati is there to checkmate and disturb Rufai in Arise News. It's what most of these people, these APC people, they must have paid for. Allegedly, though we don't have proof, but you can see their writing on wall. The Abati is always there to rebuff Rufai, to disturb him. If you watch him, he always puts his head down when Rufai is talking. And when Rufai talks, he rearranges himself. But you see one thing, all these people that is in position, that is well read and are read abroad, you know one thing I want them to realize. Most of them, 90% of them, they schooled abroad on scholarship. That is under Nigeria's finance. And now this is the best they can give back to the country for sponsoring them, sending them to school, giving them all the best education on earth that they can have. Instead of them to now say, let education be the main identity of we as Nigerians all over the world. Now they are supporting a man who did not go to school, who has stolen identity, who we don't know his true name, who we don't know his true age, to come and continue to say he wants to come to rule Nigeria. A man who is bringing insult and shame upon the nation Nigeria. Nobody is seeing anything wrong. And ask yourself, now they now discover that this man is illiterate. So to say, that's the way I see him. And now they are still supporting him. None of them have seen it necessary, important, and get it being concerned to them that this man is dragging the name of this country to the mud. No. They felt it doesn't matter. It's going to be business as usual. All those that has been sponsored with the money, with Nigerian government money, because that money belongs to all of us. If this is all what people want to give back as a payback to say thank you for giving you guys better education, better life, may the sweat and the cry of every Nigerian destroy every one of you one after the other. Because
thank you.
It's like you are showing you people don't have conscience. And it's so painful.
Thank you.
A man that has forged certificate, it's been proven. So I think I have to rest there. So Nigeria Watch, thank you very much, my brother. Fellow panelists, I thank all of you. I think I will now yield my position for anybody who want to come in. So that
okay.
We can
Thank
also
you,
create space for other people for now. Thank you very much, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, Mr. Edo. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. All right, let me put this to everybody. We cannot 100% give up hope yet until Supreme Court. I'm happy today now that finally somebody stated the maximum time we need to wait for Supreme Court on the 6th of December, right? Before 6th of December. That means this one is extremely quick. So I believe proceedings will start maybe from next week. I don't know. So nevertheless, anyhow it goes, if we continue to put this pressure, we are not asking Supreme Court, like I've said before, we are not asking them to favor us. Just do the right thing. You cannot allow a certificate forger to remain as a president because of you are benefiting one or two things from him. Do the right thing for Christ's sake. Which kind of country be this one? Let me take one or two calls before I come on the next person. Mother Deborah, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. You have 2 minutes. Good evening to you.
Hello, good evening, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you very much, Mother.
Good evening to everyone on the panelist. I just want to make a quick contribution. It's just a shame that with all the problems we have in Nigeria at the moment, with everything that is going on, and all that we are left to deal with this certificate problem, when other countries in the world are dealing with pressing issues. Imagine a country like Nigeria where we have insecurity, unemployment, there's hunger and everything. But because we have incompetent leaders who, instead of focusing on doing the right thing, Tinubu is running around looking for how to sort his problem. It's just a shame that we are even talking about this certificate issue. This is not an issue that we're supposed to be talking about. So if we don't get the right leaders in power, this is what we're going to be dealing with, And secondly, I just want to say that the media, we can all see that the Nigerian media, they are all compromised. They're all twisting the narrative. But the good thing is that at least social media is there, and everyone can have one way or the other. We have platforms that we can all air our opinions and be able to say things the way it is. And lastly, I just want to say something about Chicago University. Even though they have managed to reveal some of the document, but it's obvious that everything is not fully exposed. There are still some of the things that they left behind. Because they know that if they bring out the entire truth, they as well are going to get into problem, because they are compromised even at the beginning for allowing Tinubu to use another person's name and social security number to get admission. So they themselves, they know that if they bring out the entire truth, they are going to get into trouble because they did the wrong thing. So obviously, that's why they are equally trying to protect themselves by not actually revealing the entire truth about the whole thing. But whether they like it or not, now that the information is out there, people are already digging into everything, and we're definitely going to see the end of the whole thing. I saw a news on the line, but I'm not sure it's not verified. I think people are even digging out the actual owner, the lady who has that social security number.
But at the end of the
And
day,
they tried
I think, whatever people are digging, if it's not coming from a legitimate source, I don't really like to talk about it. A lot of things is going on now on social media just because everybody want to talk. On this platform, we only project what we know that have a legitimate source. Arise channels and all that. That's what we do here. So, yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much for the work you're doing.
Thank you, madam. God bless you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, let's hear from another person quickly. Thank you very much, Madam Joy. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, madam. Thank you very much for calling in. Please talk to us.
Hello, everyone. Hello, well-meaning Nigerians, obedient nation, Niger Watch family, all the citizens, journalists. I greet everyone, and Mr. Niger Watch, thank you so much for this this one hallowed place. I think this is the only hallowed place. The Senate chambers was supposed to be a hallowed place. The seat of the presidency was supposed to be a hallowed place where integrity is a priority, but it is not. Now it is obvious that there is a lack in what is supposed to be. What makes us human has been challenged in Nigeria. I want to say something quickly before I make what I call my submission. You see, when we talk about CSU, nobody should even call CSU, because in the first place, this man said he schooled in Nigeria, and we Nigerians couldn't rebuff it. In fact, he may not have even been to Chicago University, whatever, CSU. So where do people want them to dig out? They have shown you what they have. They don't have this man's record. So let us just leave them and face our problem. I have said it here, all of us, don't be like your elders. You see, one of the things you wake up in the morning, make up your mind you're not like your elders. They have disgraced themselves, are still disgracing. When I mean elders, it includes religious leaders, it includes traditional leaders, it includes all the who is who's. First of all, when you are going to look for a job, one thing that is very important and should come number one in what we are talking about is character. A person with questionable character must not come near. None of them can ever, even their children. Nobody wants people with questionable character around them. But that is who you have given the number one hallowed place, where 200 million people, their lives, putting lives of 200 million people in the hand of a man with questionable character. God, I say, if God will not apologize to Sodom and Gomorrah, he will not apologize to Pharaoh, because these elders must be judged. What a man, your obvious questionable character, you hand the lives of God, human beings, not goats. You hand their lives in his hand. Capacity. Certificate is even the last. If he did not pass the test of character, why should he even be given an audience? The reason is this: because they have made themselves a congregation of criminals. Nobody. Go and check all of them. Why should they even be talking about for Nigerians? One thing I beg all of you listening, if you all know where to get World Health Organization, please tell them there is a state of emergency in Nigeria. Nigerians are ruled by evil, criminals, mad people. So Nigerians are suffering PTSD. It is a state of emergency. From 0.1 to 10, Nigerians need help. Mental mental, because nobody, no normal human beings. I'm kind of, it's like we're talking. Where do we run to? All of them, every one of them, except people like Padebanjo, please, sir, wherever you are, God bless you. Telefarotimi, God bless you. People keep talking, who knows? One day, one law will be enforced in Nigeria. Maybe there will be, we will come out of this evil quagmire. In World Health Organization, you don't bring vaccine anymore until you people bring doctors to come and help Nigerians with this evil. There is a state of emergency in Nigeria.
Thank you. Thank you, Madam Joy. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Mr. Evans. Hello, Mr. Evans. Yeah, can I make a comment on the last caller's submission?
Okay.
Yeah, the first part of our submission that CSU should not be, be involved in this, or we should take CSU out of it. I disagree with that humbly. CSU is directly involved in this, intricately involved in this, and that is clear. So if there is time, I might expatiate on that. Thanks very much, Mr. Ellis.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you so much. All right. Let us quickly move on to Mr. Chuks Obibweze. Are you there with us, sir?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Chuks Obibweze. Good evening to you once again. Please.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, my fellow panelists. Good evening, those watching us around the world and our esteemed comment section. Good evening, all. Yeah, the last caller, partially touched on what I wanted to talk about, the state of our country. Let me tell Nigerians today, the issue we are facing, and if we like, we can continue to deny it, is the problem of elder and the religion. That is the only issue we are facing. Nothing more. These are people, just go all over the channels, you will see some zombies with no apology. Some ancestors coming out to tell us all sort of nonsense. And when they are saying that, what do they mean? Everything they're saying is just to make us withdraw back. Why is it so? Why are they trying to make us run away? This is the problem. And none of us here can come out and deny this. Me personally, I don't care who is elder. For you to get my respect, you must earn it. I don't care how many gray hair. After all, I have my own gray hair. I might not be an elder. I was even before 16, before I got my own gray hair. I was being laughed at school because I got gray hair early. So if that is what you call elders, to hell with them. And I don't care. You can criticize me, you can say anything you want to say about me, but these are the demons that we have in our societies. These are the demons we have, and until we recognize that, go out to the street of Lagos and across Nigeria, you will see the people that have already bring into their system. Youths, even youth as old as maybe in their 20s. Once you speak, they say, mind the way you talk to them. He is old enough to be your father. And so what? So I can't tell my father the truth? What makes me an adult if I can't tell my father the truth? What makes me an adult? So you want me to keep quiet? Once I keep quiet, it's okay for you to continue. The most foolish thing we Nigerians trusted is this elder and the religious leaders. And if anybody want to take me on that, we can arrange. And let the person show me how these two things have helped you and I. Somebody who calls himself a pastor can tell you, let us move on without justice. And he's telling you this is what his own religion is telling him. Without justice, same way the same elders and the traditional rulers will tell you, for peace, let us move on. And they forgot that whoever that injustice is done to never forgets that. You bittered. Same way they always tell us. When you say, if this is the way Nigeria is going, it will not be good for Nigeria. It's not going to get better. No. Stop swearing for Nigeria. You are swearing for Nigeria rather than pray for Nigeria. Pray for which Nigeria? Have we not seen that prayer doesn't work for Nigeria? If at all, it is for prayer that we're going to get there. For 63 years, you've been praying. You'll be using all these languages I'm talking about. And yet, this is where we are. This is where we are. And that is why I keep hammering on these people you call your elders, because none of them is my elder. For you to be an elder to me, you need to speak the right way. You need to say the truth. Then I will respect you. I don't care. Even face to face. You disrespect yourself, I tell you that you disrespect yourself. Whatever you're going to do to me, go ahead and do it. If you're going to lay a curse, go ahead and do it. Because, I say, I don't know how to put it, but this is the worst foolishness Nigeria has entrapped themselves upon. The biggest mistake we are doing is to believe in elders. You and I always say, you got to earn your respect. Have they earned their respect? For a man like that, who came on TV to blab, Rufai was trying to bring him back home, he's traveling all the way. Speaking about PDP, rather than answer the question they ask him, and that is the kind of man you want me to respect because he is older than me. Even if that is your Bible that tells you that, go and tell that Bible that is lying. Because if the Bible tells you that you just have to respect the elder without the elder earning it, it's a fake Bible you're reading. It's a fake one. Because when you hear about elders mentioned in the Bible, there are qualities that makes you an elder. It is not age. In the church, I'm telling you, it's not age that makes you an elder in the church. It's those qualities that makes you an elder. So if you're coming to quote the Bible for me, you are making a mistake. These people you and I are saying you call your elders, they are the criminals destroying the society. They are the criminals. One of them was on TV today. So if you wanna challenge me, we put him on. We talk about him. Then you tell me if that is what the Bible or wherever you get that notion that you must respect the elder. Everybody is equal. All men are equal. So if you come to me without respect, you're not gonna earn my respect. You're not. I don't care who you are. I don't care how old you are. Because that is exactly what it's supposed to be. If your own word is Whatever the elder says, whatever the king says, whatever the Oba says, whatever the emir says, whatever the pastor says is the right thing. I'm sorry for you, not for me. We are all on this. Like previous speakers said, most of these people now, most of us, our credentials, they will go back to it. Don't think what we see now is a little thing, including our passports. It doesn't matter how you get your passport. They're going to scrutinize each and every one of us. That is exactly what it is. And that is the people you called elders, what they've done to you and I. Even though you and I have no skeleton in our cupboard, but for them to subject you to go back to your document at all is dehumanizing. And we don't say it. This same elder who stood on that studio to talk to you, never tell you that from now on, when you travel, that your passport must be looked critically before you pass any immigration. He did not tell you that your certificate is what, I don't know how to say it. It's worth nothing. It doesn't matter how many years you spent in school. Our certificates, forget about the one you have when you come to Europe or America or wherever you live in. What they will be looking into now is that first thing you gave to them. How did you get it? And all that. Because for the man from CSU to say it is Nigerian thing, we might not know. And to even say this, like I think is Give Us Our Mandate that said it. Before now, the nurses in UK, so many of them are involved in this thing we are talking about. They couldn't pass English test. And they were into racket to write it in a special center. Just like one of us mentioned yesterday, that we don't know what we're doing. Even when we start teaching kids that you have to go to special center to write an exam, what are you teaching? This is exactly what the nurses did that made the UK start reviewing all their certificates. This has been going on for almost 2 months now. And then you add this. I'm very, very sorry for Nigeria. And anybody who thinks it's not his business, you are joking. You are joking. Like I always promise myself, this is the last chance I'm giving Nigeria. I will fight this fight till the end. And if Nigerians fail to join in this fight, to fight it, I have no any other option other than to say goodbye to your tent, O Israel, because I can't continue in this format. Since April last year, we've been here every day crying. And what these people, the ancestors, we used to pay us back is to tell us that it is right for somebody who have no certificate, somebody who lied under oath. Come on, man. We all understand this. Even if you want to fill in your document to get into universities, the last statement you always read there is to acknowledge that everything you said on that piece of paper is to the best of your knowledge, nothing but the truth. And when they find out it's not the truth, we know the consequence, including prison. And now people are telling us, I don't want to be mentioning Abatinем, but unfortunately, I have to bring him in. He stood there to tell us it amounts to nothing. Really? So if when he was in school or when he was a teacher, he saw his student that came in with fake result, he will allow that student to continue and finish his or her education. And he's telling us it's all about the law. So a student can go to court to say, well, you didn't catch me before I got in. For that, you can't do anything. Is that what he's interpreting? I'm very sorry for Mr. Rufai. He have tried his best. You know, I seen it in their eyes yesterday, because yesterday he actually made it known to Abati that the route he is towing it's not good for anybody. He made it clear to him, and Abati understood that even him and Oji and the other lady, they were all saying it to his face that you can come here to justify and telling us that the morality has nothing in the society. I don't want to go into the nonsense of our what is it called, the judiciary, because they are all the same. They are all the same. The judiciary will look us in our faces to tell us that what they care about is technicalities. They don't care about anything. Look at our constitution. Look at the nonsense they wrote and they give to us and say, this is the constitution of Nigeria, that we the people. And when you speak about it, some people will come here telling you, oh, the laws that is in there could help us. Could help who? When all they're talking about is technicalities, who is it going to help? Okay, when you read it as an ordinary man, you can see clear, oh, if this person do this, this is what is going to happen to that person. But when you go to court, they're not looking at that thing you've seen before you went to court. They are looking at, when did you find this? When did this event happen? Was this event able to come to this court by itself before now? This is exactly what we're dealing with. And we cannot continue like this. And that's why I'm saying this. Because looking at the youth in Nigeria, many of them have bought into this. Let us move on. Hence, they have declared that everything is fake. Okay, we've seen it now. We're forgiving him. Let us move on. Move on with what? I'm very, very speechless, and I'm so angry that I don't even want to say what is in my mind, because many people will see it as insult to many people. It's madness. It's total madness. I thank everybody who is on this panel, especially give us a mandate. I see you everywhere. You're fighting. Keep fighting on hard. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chuksobibweze. God bless you, sir. That is deep. Your submission. It's sad, but let's continue to push on. You know, let's do our part. Let's continue to do our part. It's very, very important. Some are saying that it's hatred for you talking out is hatred. I wish somebody can come on the panel, one of these satanic people supporting the satanic APC. I wish one of you can come in and give us the definition of hatred. Who are we hating? Is it crime for you to demand for a better lifestyle, a better country? Is it crime for you to call out the satanic leaders that have been recycling themselves for decades? Is it crime for you to emulate good life? Some of us are living in diaspora back home by calling on a good governance. It's sad. Very, very, very sad. Meanwhile, let's move on. I would like to call on Mr. Kenneth. Mr. Kenneth, thank you very much for your patience. I'd like you to talk to us, sir. Good evening to you once again. You have 8 minutes.
Mr. Elvis.
Thank you very much.
Yes, sir.
Sorry to interject.
Let me call been another Kenneth.
No, Hold on, Mr. Kenneth.
Yeah, sorry to interject you. I have a question.
Go ahead, Black Panther. You said what?
No, this is give us a mandate. I have a question, please.
Okay, give us a mandate. Sorry. Go ahead with your question.
So ever since all of this revelation is coming out, is there a reason why Labour Party, the chairman, is not even saying anything with respect to this revelation that is coming out?
Who is the chairman again? Sorry.
Chairman of what?
Abure.
Of Labour Party.
Abure.
Oh, okay.
This man.
I beg, let's move on. Thank you very much, my people. I told you guys before that I want a better Nigeria. Mr. Peter Obi proved to me that he's the only person that can help us to change Nigeria. That's why I'm supporting him. I'm not supporting any political party. You understand? And I have my own reason. I'm not supporting any satanic political party. If Mr. Peter Obi move out of Labour Party today, I'll move with him. That's it. Mr. Kenneth, please talk to us, sir. Thank you very much.
I beg. We don't exhaust all the solution, all the problem of this country, the election and the Bulaba and all of these people. As I sit down for here, I just dey think of who will come up with one solution where they say they go fit execute for Nigeria. The thing they say, when you talk some things, some people go, they say they go come buy you. So if they no go, if the thing they say we have to use, if anybody they listen to me for war and worry, Sapele, maybe Bini, every other part of Nigeria now just they not get mind. The place when I call now they put a get mind. Worry now the big hats they can do what you say no go fit happen. May they get ready with any way they get. I know they say may they go do something bad, but may they do what they are right. May they get ready for civil disobedience, because anybody they think say, okay, make we wait until we see what the Supreme Court go do. Make we see how they go jump over this one. Make we see how they go come twist this one. You don't see say now how we do. They can't start. They can't reach in middle. Now how we do. So if this person where they do this thing like this, if eventually it can't jump past Supreme Court thing, that might be say don't tell us to make it continue for the next 3 years and some months to make it 4 year, 1 term. And this crook will be say if he deceive even a Southwest College where they London, if he deceive CSU, he can't deceive government college, 3 continents, Africa, Europe, and America. If not because of foundation where Peter will be laid, and their article can't take the batting from Ati run, go towards America side. Today, that guy go can't deal like that. You can't continue with what they do. You can't bring that man intention when he want to do for the whole Nigeria. He won't put all of his ex-convicts for all the states, all the local governments, all government parastatus. And then, at that time, we will not say the thing what would they fear say go happen to us. We could not do what we supposed to do. It don't happen to us. I will not confide do what we want to do. That is why they call with a single voice of area. Every area where you dey, let this thing enter your mind as a seed. Say time don't reach to shake the ground. Definitely, if you not shake the ground too, hunger and different modes where they dey in operation now, it expire people gradually. So the only difference between the speeds at which the poison go dey in effect. One is a gradual buying, which is the one we dey now. The other one now instant, abrupt. It just happen, it didn't happen. But you see, how many granules now they get with their stick? How many of the human being now you will fit by? before they will come catch you with your look. It happened for Warri before. When Gra happened with the Navy guy, only him. There were 3 of them. Only one of them they carry a stick, carry granite. They call they holler the thing. Boys area, concert area. Now they gather themselves, whole ground. The guy look, see the human being they come. How many granite now inside his stick? The guy calculate them. As a wise man, he know say if he hammer anyone again for ground, now be say he offense the increase for the eyes of the mob, and they come. They pursue this guy with a granite and a stick. The guy can't run. They catch him, carry a stick for his hand. Now elders now can't still beg me to go get the stick where they keep him. Because the stick don't already disappear. But they can't bring her back, give her to the Navy, as Navy can't beg. So the thing be say, as he did like this, so make I tell you, the people they fear Peter Obi, I just want to carry everybody in mind, go inside the future. If they think for your mind, say, make we just, okay, no wahala. The next time we will come to organize ourselves, they go, see, now lie. They don't strategize already, and they will come strategize strongly to see how they go take remove anybody and anything when it go stand as obstacle for their way. And they tell you this thing. If you say that guy just come for what he go happen now, you don't make mistake. They don't strategize. Now who be our obstacle? Now who they stop us? Who they hinder us? From the government parastatal to the private sector, they don't check, meet all of them. Why you think say all the media houses? Why you think say all of them they talk with one voice and they talk with fear? Because they don't censor their organ. They don't say, look, and they call you because if all of us go to media school together. I beg, if this thing continue, I have no option. I could just remove your thing. And the person and where they chop now private place. I go take pay. So the guy just tell the other managers, studio manager, edit, all of them. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna rearrange to bring out. That is why you see they call the gag, or they call they want to control Rufai and try to intimidate them. Not be only Rufai himself arise, but the other ones there, and they listen to the news they talk. They talk like say nothing happened to feed the populace about the wrong thing. The only thing they go feel remove this kind of people. Now make a body from Buhari. Now to talk to them the language that they will understand. And the language they understand be say that just to use force and to buy people, then they don't say you go calm down. If buy and buy meet together, now what do they call ground breaking? Ground go break. They will survive. Now be the champion. Now go rule. So as it is, there be only few of them, and we have millions on our side from the north, the south. People are all aggravated. People are all very, very angry. They have angry people for every corner. Don't play with a convinced man, a convinced, angry and hungry man. If you never see what you go expect, but you'll see him deal with a very hungry and angry, convinced man, then you will surprise what you will get. I want to call on everybody, especially the youth, starting from Warri. If you hear my voice, every area, look, if you continue like this, your future don't finish before you go even go think about your future. You go only open your window of your present to spy your future. You go see and say, future not there again. So if I be you, nothing, you say, would they live for, or where we want the fear, say we want to buy for. So the best thing to do now to fight waiting day in front of us as obstacle. These people right now, as it is now, we know say they are illegitimate. We know say Tinubu they illegitimate. We are only waiting for official pronunciation from the mouth of Supreme Court to say based on this ground, you are disqualified. But as it is, everybody know Ariwola who recommend them for Buhari. Everybody know as he did. Tinubu na person be say they very crafty and very, very wicked. Far away before today, far away into the future, it begin to project. It don't look into the future, begin to lay blocks, begin to wash people's hand, especially to go wash it back. It don't go far, and it went to all of the cardinal, every important place. Now it go for the government. INEC, who gave Mahmoud to Buhari? Who gave Ariwola to Buhari? You go check. Not the ones I don't know, there are many. Now him. So and I give Buhari to Buhari, and I give Buhari to Nigeria. When Buhari lost hope, say no go fit make am again, he bring Buhari safe, the esteem, give him to Rabak. When Buhari said no go fit become president, he carry Buhari, give him to Nigeria. Say, I go do one for you. So this guy, not be small person. That is why that one pastor, I don't forget, they say he gets here one kind of way. I think Isaiah one thing. He said the only person who will remove this guy, now God. He said this guy go win, but in a very negative way, but the only person who will remove him. He took a long time because many prophecies they come from everywhere, but I look at his own, he won't be different. That is why I feel remember him. We, the voice of the people, is also regarded as the voice of God. It don't reach for us to move from Twitter after we don't exhibit for Twitter everything to show what in our mind. That we go do that one until the Supreme Court go talk. After they talk, if they not talk in line, make we come out in our numbers. Make them begin to sharpen what they want to sharpen to use against us. But we will not allow this thing, because if we allow this thing, if this man, if this man even step down, make you know say the person where they come on top of him, now in kind, now in Peking, now in own creation, now they put for there. As we can see example for Lagos, he create himself over and over there to protect the wickedness when they put for the states. To protect the wicked system, make it perpetuate on human. Go to Lagos and see human being. Go and see how Agbero they prosper in the Agberoism. Go see the same thing it will bring inside. Now, just imagine where you don't hear for the whole world, if not before movie. Even movies, I don't hear any movie where we say the president he get this kind bag. Yes. Escobar, he own bad, but this man own na bad, a bad pass Escobar own. Look what they involved in. If na perjury, in day, na pen anyone in day, forgery in day, in a drug in day. If na easy with a gangster in day, toggery in day, wickedness in day. If na what else again, you go take call any you take for you to qualify any criminal to put up for scale around the world. Show me from here to Mexico. Show me what anybody don't do for Mexico. All those guys who are terrible in Mexico that this man never do. Check them. If you think I lie, go and ask the man who contests with Bola Tinubu for governorship in Lagos that this guy finished and sent down to 6 feet. May the guy give you history about this person. This is not the person that we can allow to be there. If not, the world go free. If we not rise up to speak and to act, not just to speak, to act against this man in our midst, the world will begin to conclude that this that they said is real for true. If they cannot say again, because if you begin to be silent, once you begin to promote silence in this kind of matter like this, now I say you support them. I want to urge everybody, even if now only 10 million, 5 million people now go inside that Abuja and enter that Aso Rock, occupy the Aso Rock. Make Gragra until they enter the country. Look, this kind of country, if you not shake the basket of Gary, you not go know the way you don't enter the basket. We go say don't fool. If you not shake them, they take us for granted. Just the look. Some of the lawyers, the judges will be say they speak nonsense into the ears of Nigerians. They are still walking alone without no security because they feel say nothing will happen to them. And they feel say they do the right thing. And tell me, look, anywhere we be say righteousness, they need to uphold them. I'm telling you the truth. Very soon, unrighteousness will become the norm. It will become very, very unrighteous for you to do a righteous thing in Nigeria. Very, very. If anybody see you they do righteous thing, you go look strange, and they can even arrest you. Just like it is now with our traffic law. If you obey traffic light for Nigeria, I never go there for some time, but if you obey traffic light for Nigeria, the people who are there for your back, they cost you. The people who are there, some of you, I think Elvis don't go Nigeria, maybe you drive, you see that, I don't know what you see, but if you go there, traffic light, maybe say you can't do red, you can't there, they wait, they go, they do pump, the one that go come by your side, they go say, I used to pay, they say they worry you, I bet drive, who's kind of person, they go cost you, because why? You want to do the right thing. This is not the Nigerian that we know. Let me tell you, that man is a liar. We are not. This is not a Nigerian thing. That is a Bola thing. I don't know what to be. A real name is not even Bola Sef. because the other name start with X. I can't remember the full name. It's X one thing and Yekini inside the name. His name is not Bola. You go see by the time I begin to roll out from FBI, you go know how he passed Canada. Yes, to enter and stay into that country, US, he has to change his name because it's not the contract. I'm against. How did I manage to enter here? Now he change him to enter. Change him. As he change him, he continue with the person we be saying name before CSU. Now he continue like that with Tinubu. So that is what he can carry for your head. Not be real full name be that. But that is aside. But my thing is that there is now time. Anybody they call for revolution before, like our man, I expect say this is the time for you to come out now. Your song will resonate with all the young people and every meaningful Nigerians for revolution now. Everybody, every state, may they carry on, come aside. How many security people will get? Minus the one they fight Boko Haram. How many remain for town? Minus the one they guide all the governor because they get about 20. How many of them? We can take them. We can take them. I go urge everybody. Everybody is trying to arrive. Your future. How did they talk about so?
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you for the time, Elvis.
Thank you. It's better you call for protest on my platform, not revolution. We don't like that, sir. I'm sorry. Please of next time. You know, you can say protest, anything to do with revolution. I'm not part of it, and we don't use this platform to talk about it at all. You know, it's totally prohibited. You know, we have our guidelines here, and it must be followed. You know, Nigerians are not. If they are happy with the way things are going on in Nigeria, let them make their decision. I'm not here to take decision for anybody, to make decision for anybody. I'm here to bring it to you how it is and say it how it is. It's now up to you to figure it out if you are happy with it or if you're not happy with it. I'm not really interested on the decision that anybody want to take. You know, so on this platform, we cannot use it to call for any kind of violence. And I've never ever called for any kind of violence. Anything I talk about here, I bring the source here and we discuss it, we analyze it, we express our displeasure, dissatisfaction. That's it. For the word revolution is totally prohibited here. We don't use it at all. You know, even
okay, let me just make correction, Mr. Elvis. Sorry. When I mean revolution, is because of our man, what is his name? When you're talking about revolution in this term is to start all over. To start Nigeria all over. That is what revolution means. It doesn't mean go and destroy anything.
No, but it means everything. Yeah, I know.
You know what? From my own point of view, just for my listeners, please, just for my listeners, those who are taking instruction from me or listening to me, I'm only calling for civil disobedience, which is very lawful in our law, in the Nigerian Constitution. There is a place for civil disobedience to say we no go agree, we no go agree. This person don't cheat on us. This person, he don't do a forge everything. He no go agree. I be what that is what they call for.
For me, I really do understand you. Even when Sowore came to my platform here, spent 2 hours, 30 minutes, or 2 hours, 5 minutes with me here, he mentioned the word revolution. I have to correct him as well. You know that revolution have up to 5 meanings, but the primary meaning of revolution, you know now, everybody know the number one meaning where people they quickly go look. Whenever you mention the word revo, you never ever put the show. They don't. The primary meaning everybody want to go to, you know, you're calling for violence. You know, so and at the end of the day, you know, not everybody will not have the patience to go check properly that it could, you know, it means other thing and all that. So yeah, you know, thank you very much, my brother. I do understand you, but not everybody. So that's why we have to break it down to let people know that this platform doesn't support anything to do with violence. I think that is the body of the whole conversation. To do with violence or anything, you know, war or whatever. I'm not part of it. My platform is not part of it. But for any reason that, you know, I believe that many of us listening right now, 99.9% of the people listening to us right now are all adults. So if you wear shoe, they pain you. Now you know what you want to do. Now either you continue to wear the shoe or you pull them off. So that's it. So if you're not waiting for me while I be small picking, can't they tell you what you go do? That means you go, Oga, madam, you might probably wait forever. But meanwhile, before I call on the next person, thank you very much, my brother, Mr. Kenneth, once again. You know, make una listen for where this man, what's his name again? You know, expose Abati that we all are Tinubu boys. Come back home. We are Tinubu boys. Then Abatika used hand the rub his head. He was surprised that this was actually mentioned on air. Watch this video.
Let me.
Okay.
You know, you have been very hard on our party, Ruben. You have been very hard on the APC. Very, very hard. And you and
I'm doing my job.
This boy,
I'm doing my job.
Remember.
Interesting. All right.
You know, you and I, we are Shiwaju's boy, Ruben Abati. You now have Jetishon Ashiwaju. We are together with we are Shiwaju's boy, including yourself.
All right. Thank you,
Ruben,
Senator
you better
Adeyemi.
come back home. Come back to where you belong.
Thank you, Senator Adeyemi. You're trying to recruit Dr. Bat.
Let me.
Okay.
You know, you have been very hard on our party, Ruben. You have been very hard on the APC. Very, very hard. And you and I,
I'm doing my job.
This boy,
I'm doing my job.
Remember.
Interesting. All right.
You know, you and I, we are Shiwaju's boy, Ruben Abati. You now have Jetishon Ashiwaju. We are together with we are Shiwaju's boy, including yourself.
All right. Thank you,
Ruben,
Senator
you better
Adeyemi.
come back home. Come back to where you belong.
Thank you, Senator Adeyemi. You're trying to recruit Dr. Bat.
Okay, this video was actually months ago. So I believe Ruben have finally returned back home. That's why you guys are saying that he's not a spokesperson for Tinubu at this moment.
Oga Elvis, I watched that thing live. I watched that particular episode live and it grated me. Already, you can see that Abati was talking here and there. He was not always straight. You can see that. But since that time, it was like he was cautioned, and he was cautioned online as well, where he was really going into Tinubu at one point. It was like death threats. I even felt sorry for him. But you see, we need to be people of courage. It is the absence of courage that makes whatever it is we exemplify or we embody, we end up looking like fools. The absence of courage in the life of a human being turns you to be shaft. You are a shaft that can be blown with the wind. You go left, you go right. Courage keeps you stable and stand true to your conviction, no matter whose all is God. Because at the end of the day, it's not that you are not afraid. You still have fear, but in that fear, you are trying to do the right thing. Nigerians are gullible, gutless. We need to have courage. Even with an empty stomach, your courage cannot be taken away from you. Nobody can take it from you. Yes, you have fear. Are you not? We are living in perpetual fear. Look at today now. A journalist who is attached to the National House of Assembly slumped down by. And these are the people that are only for their stomach infrastructure journalists. Sorry, I just went on as if it's my turn.
Thank you, madam. God bless you. Okay, let me quickly move on to the next person, so we can move on here. Mr. Jonathan already talked to us. Let me go to Mr. Samuel.
After Mr. I have not, Mr. Elvis.
I think you don't talk.
Let me just bring your attention. Please, can you look at, I think it's Chief Justice Son.
Hold on now. Somebody's talking, Mr. Samuel. Hold on. Madam Busy Break, go ahead now. Just say it once.
Chief Justice Son being sworn as Chief Judge, as a judge, is on Arise News.
Who?
A chief judge, a Chief Justice's son.
Ariwola.
One is as a judge. I don't know if it's Ariola or a state judge or a state chief judge. I don't know, but it's
no problem. Anything that is there, we'll talk about it tomorrow. Thank you very much, madam. God bless you. Mr. Jonathan, please go ahead. Mr. Samuel, I'll come back to you. You have 8 minutes, sir. Thanks for your patience, and sorry that I wanted to skip you right there. I thought I've called you already.
You almost skipped me.
Sorry, sir.
That's fine. Thanks very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to all the panelists and all the submissions that has been made so far. I just want to set one record straight with respect to the comment I made over the weekend, this past weekend on this platform. I made a comment with respect to Nasi Maldonado, where in that judgment, which is what, of course, led us to where we are right now. She stated there clearly, and I'm re-emphasizing it, that is the judgment. She stated it there clearly, that there is no evidence that the Supreme Court of Nigeria, there's no evidence to prove that they cannot make a different decision, a different judgment from that of the appeal court, the tribunal. So that's a fact. I stated it. So any comment or insinuation, to that effect, to that very statement that maybe it's not correct, that's a false. That's a correct statement. It's stated there on that judgment. Read it, page 25. It's stated there clearly. So I just want to set that record straight so that people will know that what we're saying here, they are facts, not just, dropping things that are not verifiable. So I also, so going forward, for me, everything has been said today. Everyone has, everyone, all the panel, they said it all. But I just want to focus on CSU on this matter. For me, CSU, Chicago State University, is a racketeering ring, either directly or indirectly, knowingly or unknowingly. They are in it. They are in it. The damage has been done to CSU already. So they can't back out. CSU can back out. If Mr. Tinubu falls, CSU will fall. And because CSU, as far as they are concerned, the institution is more important to them, more superior to one, former student or, acclaim or assume or whatever, whoever claim you say, CSU, as far as they are concerned, the institution is greater than any student or whatever. So they are standing by their institution. That is the reason why this cover up that we seems to be seeing, we are seeing all over the place right now. The registrar of the school, he is the head of the administration of that school. He is in charge of the day-to-day academic administration of that school. He came out, he gave a deposition. And Mr. Abati came out today, cleanly, openly, as I believe, give us Amanda stated it. I like the word that he used, misleading. In fact, a new premeditated is coming there today to mislead and misrepresent. And that was the reason why they gagged Gufa. He misled everyone. So let's set the record straight. Every point that Abati raised today, so that people can know. You can't just go say all this and go away with it. The certificate that Chicago State University issued, the one they issued to one Eba Enauro, where did they get it from? Where did that one come from? If you don't issue replacement, again, the registrar said they don't issue replacement. So if you don't issue replacement, which one did you give to Mr. Eba? It has to be one. The one you give to Mr. Eba will either be an original or a replacement. If it is the original, then what Mr. Tinubu submitted to INEC is obviously a fake, pure and simple. If it is a replacement, then which replacement? Since you have confirmed under deposition that you don't issue replacement. And in order to preempt and to defend themselves, the registrar went further. That is what Abati was claiming today, because he was cherry picking. The registrar said that it is vendor, that they use vendor to print. So if it is a vendor that printed that certificate, that CSU, then that vendor must have contacted CSU before the vendor printed, and it must be an authorized vendor. If not, that means anybody can go to any printing shop and print the certificate. The vendor has to contact the school, verify the information before he prints it. So the CSU cannot have its cake here and have it. They cannot eat their cake here and have it at the same time. If you talk about vendor,
Is it just any vendor in the United States or an authorized vendor? That this vendor is authorized by CSU. So if you want to print your certificate, go there. The vendor, you can't just go to a vendor and say, I graduated from CSU. Please print this certificate for me and put my name there. I graduated with BSc, whatever, accounting with honors, just print it. The vendor has to verify. So if we want to go by that they don't issue replacement, then that means that the replacement they gave to Eba Enauro was printed by a vendor, correct? Fine. Let's stay on that. Then that vendor must have contacted CSU before CSU issued that replacement. So they can't say they don't issue replacement here, whereas they issue one to Eba Enauro pursuant to a subpoena, because it was under a subpoena.
Mr. Jonathan.
Yes.
Can I interject you, sir?
Yeah, please go ahead.
But you cannot even go to, as a student, you cannot go to a vendor for them to print you a certificate. No.
Yeah, I know. So I know. That's why what Abati was insinuating today. That is just staying on, what they think will be favorable to them. That is the reason why I said CSU has to come clean here. They have to come clean here. If it is an authorized vendor, they have to come clean here. They can't eat their cake here and have it. It's not possible. It's a strategy to model the waters so that the school can exonerate itself and then go back and clean up the house because the damage has been done. That is the case that we have here. So what are they talking about? And then secondly, what Mr. Abati also stated, that CSU stated that Mr. Tinubu graduated from the school. Okay, fine. The registrar, Westberg, he said, Mr. Tinubu graduated from the school as far as they know it. They asked him, how did you know? How can you confirm that? He said it is based on the information on the transcript. That certificate is just a ceremonial thing. That it is based on, okay, now, transcript. Let's stay on transcript. It is transcript, okay? Fine, stay on that. That same transcript stated the age, it stated the sex, stated the social security number. CSU know that the Tinubu sitting as president of Nigeria today is not the same Tinubu. It's not the same Tinubu. It's not Tinubu that attended CSU. The Tinubu, as we know now, has a different bad date from what you have on that transcript. That transcript that you said you base your decision on. Mr. Tinubu date of birth today is different from that one. The Tinubu, as we know now, has a different sex from what you have on that transcript. That same transcript that you said you base your judgment on. Mr. Tinubu has a different nationality, different from what you have on that same transcript that you base everything on. So which is which? The same transcript that you said you used to determine that Mr. Tinubu graduated has all these things. So stay on the transcript. When you stay on the transcript, it simply means that Mr. Tinubu, as we know today, is a man. What you have on your transcript is a woman, a female. Mr. Tinubu that you know today is a Nigerian citizen. What you have on your transcript is a US citizen. Mr. Tinubu that we know today, his date of birth is 1952. What you have on your transcript is 1954. So how can you now say it is the same Tinubu when you are not saying that you rely on that transcript? When he was pressed further, Mr. Westberg, the registrar of CSU, knowing that he's been cornered, they ask him, did you know that Mr. Tinubu, when the document is submitted to INEC in Nigeria, has a different nationality? Mr. Westberg said that he's not aware that Mr. Tinubu submitted a different nationality to INEC. These are depositions. Remember, this same registrar, he was the registrar when Enauro.
All right, Randolph, 1 minute.
So all I'm just saying here is that CSU, I just want to focus on that CSU here is implicated. And they cannot eat their cake and have it. is a ring. Whether the current registrar know about it, whether it was perpetrated by his predecessors, those that were there before him, we don't know. But here, in this case, as we know it, Mr. Tinubu presented a fake certificate to INEC. Mr. Tinubu, as we know it, is not the Tinubu that attended CSU. That's it. Those are the facts. And let Mr. Abati, let them know this. Those are the facts. Let them present it to Nigeria the way it is, and not to mislead and misrepresent information. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. If there's still time, I will add on to what I've said so far. Thanks very much. I really appreciate it.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. All right. Let me quickly move on to Mr. Samuel. Thanks for your patience. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes, sir.
Yeah. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Mr. Elvis. And I want to appreciate the panelists for their courageous submissions this night. Really passionate. You know, I think that's the right way to go, really. Regarding what we are discussing tonight, the documents released by Chicago State University, yeah, there are many reasons, you know, for me to believe that the man known as Bola Tinubu did not attend Chicago State University. All right. So the first reason is this. I think that was in 1999 when he submitted his application to INEC. You know, when he was running for governor of Lagos State, he stated that he attended University of Chicago. You know, so if truly he attended Chicago State University, he will not make that mistake. You know, because we all remember our schools. You know, the names of our schools from primary school, secondary to university. Yeah. So the second reason why I believe this man did not attend Chicago State University is based on the fact that he has changed the course he studied twice on his application submitted to INEC, really. So now the Supreme Court will have the documents, and they are now to decide what they want to do with the documents, whether to deliver justice with the documents or not. All right. So I was very happy when you made it very clear that we are not here to propose or propound that the violent solutions to the issues in Nigeria. We are here to advocate. We are here to talk about the issues. Somebody tried to ask me the other day what the solution is or what they should do in Nigeria. I told her that I wouldn't tell her what to do. They should know what to do with the volume of information that they have already. So we are here to advocate. We are here to talk about what is happening, and they in Nigeria would know what to do with the information they have already. Now, going to Mr. Ruben Abati's statements on Arise TV. For now, we all know that PDP and the other party, the ruling party, they are all the same. Two sides of a coin, different symptoms of same disease. So Tinubu asked the media, so he dictates what happens, what the media puts out. The last time that we had a vibrant media, so to speak, was 2014, 2015, when those media boys, all turned to analysts. They were criticizing Jonathan, saying that this one is our. Since Buhari came to power, the media boys went silent, really. So we still have journalists that are still standing for the truth. We have journalists on print media still standing for the truth. And then we have some journalists that work for television stations still standing for the truth. So for people saying that we no longer have journalists that are standing for the truth, I don't think it's true. There are still some people that are writing courageously, vigorously about what's happening without fear or favor. So I think we should be encouraged by that and should continue fighting, should continue talking, should continue speaking, should continue advocating for good governance in Nigeria, still continue calling out those that are misruling and misgoverning in Nigeria. And hopefully things will change for the better. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Samuel, for your submission. Thanks for your patience as well. God bless you, sir. Okay. Black Panther, it's good to have you here, my brother. I was about to ask of you, say, whenever I hear from you for the past like 2 days now. So I beg, talk to us. Good evening to you. 8 minutes.
Good evening, Naija Watch. I hope you guys can hear me.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, I've been very busy, very busy. I want to thank you all and thank you for all what you did and what you are about to do. I'm so excited today. The reason why before I go further, I would like to thank all the panelists and thank all our viewers, thank all the commenters, and then those of you that are out there standing on the path of truth. Continue to stand for it, even when nobody's looking at you, but continue to stand on the path of truth, because that's the only thing that will make you. I want to thank Mommy Diaspora. I want to thank you, Mama. Thank you, Ma, for being steadfast and consistent with what you're doing for us all. God will bless you and multiply you in Jesus' mighty name. I want to say here, I am not dumbfounded, neither am I stunned, or neither am I hopeless, nor either am I surprised. The reason why I'm not like that is because I have looked at all the fundamentals, and the result from the fundamentals is what we are seeing today, what they are doing. We shouldn't be surprised when we say we still have good press out there in Nigeria. When a pressman is silent and cannot give out what he sees, he is no longer a good pressman. During the military regime, the Abacha, the Babangida, we had viral pressmen that comes out to still speak the truth despite the hardship and the toughness of the military. They come out to speak it out. Some of them were taken down. They still come out to speak. Through the TV, they still come out to speak the truth. They were locked up. Their mates still come out to speak the truth. But what we have now is like this. That is why many of us should try as much as possible to know this and let it stick in. I've been saying this here every time. When your press is captured, the only survival of that country lies in the hands of the people.
Black Panther, your network is very bad. You are on and off.
Oh, I'm on and off. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we are hearing you, but you are on and off. You know, I don't know why. But do what you can to make it better. Go ahead.
Okay. Maybe it's the network. Sometimes the network misbehave. So what I'm saying, you can hear me clearly now?
Yeah, go ahead.
What is there is this. Our press has been locked down in Nigeria. Nigeria has no press anymore. What we have is makeshift. You see, like what you Ruben Abati is not is more or less a catastrophe. In short, it's a catastrophe. Ruben Abati is a catastrophe. Ruben Abati has not spelled out truth before. Go and check his antecedent. You people go and check him very well. Check him very well. Ruben Abati is a catastrophe. He's a lazy man. All he does is to sit down in his home and write and talk. Where was Ruben Abati when the military era during the Babangida? Where was Big Ruben Abati? Who know him? When the student uprising were coming up in Ife, in Ibadan, in Uyo, in Port Harcourt, who know Ruben Abati? These are all opportunists. Why did he go to school to read law? Did he read law before? Why did he went back to school to read law? Just to flow in the corruption of the day. Since I cannot beat them, I should do what? Join them. Therefore, Ruben Abati is a failure. The system failed. Ruben Abati joined the system to fail Nigerians. Many Nigerians you see out there that are joining them, they are angry and they have made up their mind that since the system failed them, they got to fail everybody. Like we said before, Nigeria is not yet a country. Nigeria is an expression in the mind of in the mind of the intellectuals. Nigeria is an expression. But the Nigerians we have there in Nigeria, seated there, they still believe they are a country. See, when a nation is built under the premises of corruption, nepotism, and all other factors that converge every day to write negativity of that nation, anything good will never come out of that country. You can fact check me on that. CSU has given us what the court asked them to give to us. CSU have given to Atiku what the court expected them to give. So it is left for us to go and use it as a weapon to fight. So nobody should come out here, because if you have a company and your company unfortunately went into some muddy water, what will you do? You will try as much as possible to rescue your company out of the muddy water. It is because we are not on the other side. That is why we are speaking. But CSU have brought out everything. It is now left for us, Nigerians, to analyze it and make it bold to everyone to see. So anybody trying to blame this, blame that,
That does not help us at all. We take what we have seen there, we use it and move forward. When you see the other man in Arise TV that we all normally praise, we praise him all the time. He has done his best. But now what is happening? This is exactly what we say. You have to have the mind, strong heart to fight, regardless of anything, where they take you to, you fight. A lot of our pressmen have been taken, they are in the gallows there. They are not yet gone, they are in the gallows there. So when you fight, you are a pressman. What do you expect? What are you expecting as a pressman? Oh, you have the truth. Oh, you cannot say the truth. Oh, you keep on talking just to save yourself. Then we keep on doing what? Keep on wallowing in the problem. The problem now becomes endless. A country, you have to make what? Sacrifice. Many has made sacrifice. Many left. They are in the diaspora. Nigerians, I would point blank say this now. Nigerians are very slow to react. It takes them time to react. They take them long time to react. And when they react, you might not be able to stop them. But it takes them time, long time to react. And because we have started on these premises of corruption and other things, which Babangida introduced in a grand style, people have been shouting that this corruption, we need to pull it down, but nothing happened. Nigerians were slow. They were just enjoying the euphoria of corruption. But now look at what corruption has led us into. We no longer look corruption as anything. We look corruption as part of us. I still stand my ground. The Nigerian people are very slow. And when I speak, I said the only way out now, we can no longer wait for the Nigerian people.
1 minute, sir.
The only way out is for the khaki boys to come in. You cannot talk for 100 years. Then your nation begin to drain down and people begin to pie. The only hope, because Nigerians are very slow to react. They are scared. They are being embodied with a lot of things. They are scared to anywhere. The only way out is for the khaki boys to come in, the youthful ones to come in and change the trajectory. Let Nigeria start all over again and let the people come to a round table and talk. That is the only way out. But for these Nigerians that I'm seeing that are going to bear pallet to drink, they are very slow. They will not do nothing. They are looking how to survive. Survival of the fittest. It is now a jungle. The only way out. They are hopeless. They have been oppressed. They have been chastised. They have been taken to a level whereby they talk. They believe that they will fight. The only hope now is the military that say they stand for the constitution, and they see how the country is being run down by a man that forged certificates to attain that position of the president and the commander-in-chief of the armed forces. Will you allow that man to be your commander-in-chief of armed forces? It is high time for you to rise and defend and uphold the constitution that made you who you are as the military, as the top, as the military, as the what they call them, the military men of the Nigerian, say, oh, you should rise up and take charge, as the constitution says. You cannot allow this to happen. It's high time for you to rise up. I'm saying this, I have no apology. If you can talk, I have no apology. It is high time. We are in Africa. It's high time for them to talk because Nigerians are too slow to react.
All right. Thank you very much, Black Panther. Thanks for your submission. The last person on the panel is Engineer Francis. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you. 8 minutes, sir.
Good evening and good evening and good evening. First, let me ask one question. What is actually the name of that man in Asarok? Because his name is not Bola Tinubu. That was a name he assumed from Chicago so that he will get the benefit of going through with that woman's name. Now, the other thing is the Minister of Foreign Affairs. Well, no problem. He can blabble all he wants. But let me use this opportunity to give you a little progress report. Well, I remember yesterday when we were talking, I said maybe the 10th. But the date we were able to get a permit for in Raleigh is the 14th, which is even better because that's a weekend on Saturday. So I would also like to use this opportunity to appeal to others in other states and other big cities to secure their own permits for that peaceful march. And the theme of the march is this: we want to put Chicago State University on the spot. If you know that you did not take money and you did not do all these concoctions with this man, we dare you to go file a lawsuit against him on the grounds of forgery, impersonation, and even identity theft. They have good case, but we are going to dare Chicago State University to go file a suit. And coming to that Nigerian Foreign Affairs Minister, no problem. Watch out also, because on that date, Nigerians in all the cities where you have Nigerian embassies in the US, we will be there at the embassies. And that is the same thing we are going to be asking. We want Chicago State University to come out and exonerate themselves. We want them to come out and say, yes, we did not take any money from this man to change the F, the female Abimbola Tinubu that came, to this man. And we even changed this man's name. If you know you were not a part of it, prove it. File a lawsuit against him and we will believe you. So that is the progress report so far. Of course, we're still in a bunch of conference calls trying to coordinate things, but we are going to do this. And when it is solidified, probably by Friday, which is the day after tomorrow, on some of the days when they are all locked in, we can now give Nigeria more update, and even they can also do the same thing simultaneously in Nigerian cities. But the point is, we want to know the real name of this man, because that name, Bola Tinubu, was a name he assumed in order to go into that Chicago State. So, as a matter of fact, guys, no need giving up. And I will even appeal on all the other guys in all the other cities in the US. Come out, speak and find out who is coordinating whatever in your area. Let's get this a national attention here in the US, and let's see how that stupid Minister of Foreign Affairs will be saying that this is frivolous claims. Well, that is as far as that one is concerned. But another thing that I would like for us to stop is, guys, let us stop on trying to say that he went to school or he didn't go to school. Because if you mention that he went to school or didn't go to school in a statement when you are talking to them, they will latch on that. No. We want to say that he is a forger, an impersonator, an identity thief. Those are the ones that, just hit me in the head when I look at those documents that came out of CSU. Whether he attended and got GPA 4.0 or whatever, those are immaterial. The material thing is that you went as a woman. You stole somebody's identity. Maybe it was in agreement with that woman, in which case, some of the guys in Louisiana are also trying to check that one out. Because that lady in Louisiana that you got her name, we have every reason to believe that you guys are in cahoots. So she might be a co-conspirator in this whole huge ball of identity theft and scheme. So that is where we are going. And Atiku's attorneys, please don't even mention whether he graduated or didn't graduate. Hang on the fact that he is a thief. Identity theft is a big problem. He's an impersonator. And hang on the fact that he is a forger, because the document he produced to INEC, he could not have officially requested it. So if you say when he was about to file in 1979 or 1993 that he had to write them for a replacement, he couldn't have, because he is a man as at that time. He's an impersonator. He can pay his way to some extent to change certain things, but he could not have, because if he had requested it, they would have sent it to the address of that woman that is the Abimbola Tinubu, the Adenike. So the point is, you guys, when you talk, don't talk about whether he went to school, whether he graduated summa cum laude, or whether he graduated magna cum laude. Forget that. The area is that he stole that identity, and because he stole it,
thank you,
he couldn't have rightfully applied for the replacement. So guys, don't worry, keep your eyes on the ball. Let's not deviate. Let's not let them take us to the other side. Let's concentrate on this theft, forgery, and impersonator. Thank you.
all right, Engineer
Mr.
Francis.
Rajawa, can I interject for a minute?
Mr. Elvis.
Okay,
Hello?
Black Panthers night fair talk, I beg.
Okay.
Black Panther.
I want to say one thing here. Let us go and x-ray how the military junta Babangida was opted out. The factors that fought both inside and outside. Now, what we have now, we are not only fighting against corruption, we are fighting against tribalism and nepotism. So the rally will not work. The rally will only pronounce these people in there, they are bent on staying. The rally will not work.
But not if there's a lawsuit from Chicago State University.
You can't sue the president on seat now. The constitution is universal now.
That's Nigeria. In the U.S. court, Chicago.
It will hold water now. It will hold water.
Oh no! Believe me, U.S. went to Panama and grabbed their president to come and try him.
That one is different.
Oh no!
That's the government. That's the government now.
Hold on, Black Panther. You said the rally will not work. So what do you want the rally to be replaced with?
See, we have to explain it very well, because
don't beat around. Just go straight to the point now. Rally will not. You've discouraged the rally now.
The external rally will work. On the only rally that will work.
What do you want the rally to be replaced with?
The rally should be replaced with Nigerians coming out in Nigeria.
So people in
Black
abroad shouldn't
Panther, I
bother,
mean,
right?
we're in diaspora now. Come on.
The rally will not make sense
I beg,
outside the
please,
country.
Black Panther, I disagree with you this one 100%.
Okay,
What do you mean
okay.
rally
I
will not
disagree
work?
as well.
Okay.
Nigeria coming out to express their dissatisfaction will not work. This kind of discouragement, we don't even need it. Is everything somebody argue about?
Mr.
Work
Ladao,
will
it's
not
not
work. Is it not a good
discouragement.
thing? No,
It's
hold
a
on,
good
Black
thing.
Panther. Hold on now. You hold on, please. Rally work or it did not work? Is it not a good thing to come out?
But what
Why
is
are you
the end
discouraging it?
product?
But
The
Black
end
Panther, have
product doesn't
have we
matter.
tried it? We haven't tried
You
it
have not
now.
tried
They
anything.
have tried it
The
before
end,
now.
the end product is to get Chicago State University to file a suit against this man. And
Yes.
then let's see how the Supreme Court will go ahead and confirm
I don't
somebody that
understand.
might be arrested and brought to U.S. prison.
Even though, hold on, Engineer Francis, please. Hold on. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, Engineer Francis. Now, oh God.
No,
Thank you. Una don't first talk. Mona, hold on. Work or no work, it shouldn't be discouraged. I don't understand. Some interjection that come in sometimes it will make lots of sense, but some one that they bring in is so discouraging. If we have Nigerians in America now or every other country that is listening, planning to put things together, to take holiday from work, to go on the street, you just discourage them. That's what you just did. Is anything wrong if international media recording Nigerians on the street, barricading everywhere? Is anything wrong with that? You are talking about the end point. Who cares about the end point? We want to see our efforts. The same effort you are putting here to come here every day. The same effort I'm putting here to come here since April till now. We cannot be discouraging this kind of thing now, even on a live stream, that it was the end point. Who cares about the end point? As long as you've engaged on the positive step, that's the most beautiful thing about it. There shouldn't be interjection on this kind of thing at all.
Mr. Elton.
Let me say something here.
Hold on, Madam Rita, please.
Mr. Engineer Francis, thank you very much for that submission. See, I just want to say something in addition to that. See, the only thing at CSU that Tinubu was not able to infiltrate is the transcripts. Every other thing in the file of Bola Tinubu, the real Bola Tinubu that attended that school, was infiltrated, replaced with what they wanted. But the transcript, you can't change the transcript because those are grades, those are scores. You can't change it. But for a staff sitting in that office, in the registrar office, there can go in, take something out, replace it with something else. But you cannot change the transcript. That's why we are seeing everything on this transcript, the sex, the age, and every other thing. Thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. All right. I have another person here before Madam Rita, Mazi Prince Akwashi. Thanks for joining us, sir. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Yes, so Mr. Elvis, good evening, good afternoon from here, and some other people who are in the morning, the panelists. I believe everybody have touched, one part or the other. The first thing I want to start with is, when we talk about this particular man, just like Engineer Francis said, his name is not even Tinubu. His name is something else. I want to remind us, have we ever thought about number one? This is a man going by, if we go by whatever it is that we're going with the age now, are we saying that this is a man that gave birth when he was 12 years old or 12 years old and 10 years old? Because his daughter is 64 years old. And his daughter had a boy or a man that was older than her that have already died, gone. So when I say 10, I'm referring to, let's assume that, if the son was here, the son would be 66 years old. And all these things, we've not reasoned it and said, okay, the same person who was in prison, is he telling us that he got into CSU at the age of what do you call it? Almost 7 years old, 8 years old. What a ridiculous, assumptions are they giving us? And these things keep going on and on and on and on. When I kind of look at those people who try to defend him, especially the man I saw, this morning on our Rise, Osita Okichukwu, I tweeted immediately. And I said it. I said, this is the type of stupid old man that deserve no respect from me. And I'm not missing what I will say it again and again. Because he was stupid. He was looking so stupid, defending something that he, ordinarily that he should have kept his mouth shut. But because he's in a Voice of Nigeria, he still wants to be Director General of Voice of Nigeria. That is almost like a Nigerian railway of those days. Only God knows if when he retires, if they will be paying him his pension. And he will come on national TV and talking about, oh, why would Atiku do that? That. He was even corrected several times. And he kept on trying to, go somewhere else. Now, talking about I think I said it here times and times without number. I told you guys that the day I knew that Abati will work with Tinubu or the Agbadorians is the day Smart said it. Smart Adeyemi said, we are waiting for you. Come to our own side. And whatever it is, we already know what it is. It's corruption. It's so sad that people like Abati will open their mouths, which, if you think about it, that means these guys were the most in Jonathan presidency. That means these guys were the guys bringing that man down, despite the fact that I'm not going to exonerate him anyways, and pretending to be working. Meanwhile, they were doing something by the side. If UK have not caught Desiani today, probably Desiani will be celebrated. After all, she came a few months ago and was talking about she's a smart lady by Ben Bruce. Oh, look at that smart lady. She didn't know that the UK was waiting for her, and she fell into their hands. We all say this, in Black Panther, where I disagree with you is this. When Engineer Francis talk about protesting or a rally or whatever we can call it, is to create awareness. The more we create awareness, the more people will not want to associate with them. Things that people did. If I tell you that for Biden not to have met him during the hunger, it's as a result of the fact that, most of the Nigerians he worked with in the White House must have told him, please, or probably the FBI must have told him, these guys have a lot of baggage. And he stayed away. And my own thing is, if the judicial system, we just want them, not that we trust them, we don't trust them. We want them to disgrace themselves, and they're going to do it. They've been doing it. They've been doing it. And we're not coming out to talk about, that they should stand on constitution and not on public whatever it is, public views or opinion. At the end of the day, he should go and listen to the panels that he set up. They're all disappointments, except for few. But even at that, they are all disappointments. It's a shame. We can only do what we can do. What I will not advocate is violence. Believe you me, this will be won. This will be won. There is power in, opinions. There is power in our talking. If you think they're not listening to us, they're listening to us. They're listening to us, and they know. But what I would not want them to do, or what would I not want us to do, is to, for them to label us as terrorists because we are advocating for violence. We shouldn't do that. We will get that.
Thank you.
And I also want to tell every one of us, any day any of them comes to your city, pour them water, give them the treatment they gave Ekwelemadu.
Okay.
They will not do anything.
Against violence, and you are preaching now. You are calling for
water is not violence. Water is not violence. If you give them Ekwelemadu, if you pour them water, it's not. No, they cannot charge you. I'm serious.
Within a second, you said no. Now you are embracing it. I don't understand.
If that has to be the last resort, let's resort to that. But I'm not talking about going to buy anybody. Don't buy anybody. We're not buying anybody.
Excuse me, sir. Please hold on. Let's always give submission on this platform without not telling people what to do. Everybody is an adult. You don't need to tell them. They are not your children. Everybody's an adult. If nobody gets sense to know what to do, leave them. Not from here, please.
That's right.
I was waiting for you to finish, for me to thank you that nobody should call for violence. The next second, you yourself already calling for it indirectly in Europe.
No, but people shouldn't buy anybody, please. Not buy anybody, even if it means, so you can talk to them. You can talk to them and all that stuff. Yeah, that's what it is. Thanks.
Thank you, Mazi Prince Kwashi. God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. Please hold on, Black Panther. What I wanted to say is this: we all are adults. The pains is affecting all of us. It doesn't matter if you reside in Nigeria or in abroad. It's affecting all of us. The last time I went to Nigeria, I used visa. I could not renew my passport. I have to use visa. I have to put visa on my British passport to go to Nigeria. Is that not pain? Right? So, some of you listening to me right now have one or two things to say as well. Right? Either the pain is affecting you directly in abroad or in Nigeria. You might not be there, the pains will still affect you. If you have house in Nigeria, one or two of your workers will cause you pains. If you have brother, sister, father, mother in Nigeria, whether you like it or not, directly or indirectly, the pains will come because of the dilapidated situation in Nigeria. Now, where am I going? When it comes to talking, do we need to go and knock on people's door to say, hello, Osamede, Emeka, Akim, Yusuf? Now, like this one, I go do am. No. If you get sense, know what to do. If you don't get sense, rest. This is the best I can do. After all, no mainstream media is doing better than me because what we are doing is what they are doing. The only thing that the only power they have more than us here, they have power to call anybody at any time to come to their platform. But we still have few that we can bring for questioning here. Nobody is doing we cannot use any platform. I was about waiting to thank Mr. Akwashi when he mentioned that word. One should be careful not to be labeled as a terrorist. Then the next second, he say make una break their leg if they come abroad. Because this is not the same Mr. Akwashi just the way they talk.
No, I don't talk about Lego. I say water.
So no, I was just joking on that. But the truth of the matter is this. Please, you all know what I stand for. I stand for a better Nigeria, and I say it how it is. But one thing I can never say, and you can never hear from me, and I will never allow it on my platform, is violence. Never. Some people think, say, when I the verse, I they shout, oh, this guy will miss his step. Yes, and when I'm talking, I'm listening to myself. And now they come off for lane. If I talk about traditional leaders, Rich, talk about religious leaders, you don't ever hear say, I curse any of them. It's not even possible. In fact, using the word satanic, have you ever seen I use the word satanic or traditional leaders or religious leaders? No. When I'm talking, I listen to myself. There's a line you can never cross. If you choose to cross it, that's fine, but not on this platform. That's my stand. Please, let's maintain that. Thank you very much, my people. Black Panther, you wanted to say something before I call on Madam Rita.
Yeah, I wanted to help him to have done it this way. You just tag it, use the Ekuremadu way. That's very plain. Anybody that want to understand, understand.
And Niger Watch, please,
yes, sir.
is Mazi, are you anywhere around San Francisco? Because we don't have any group yet that will go to the Nigerian embassy.
Yes, I actually live not too far from where was his name? Reno Mockery. You know, Reno Mockery. Yeah, family is straight. I will call it a straight family where they are. Yeah, Brentwood.
Niger Watch, I'll text you number and I'll get you some email and number so we can get in touch. We have barely about 10 days. And we have,
to be honest,
in
Engineer
Atlanta.
Francis, the best place you can share any information you want to share now is on the private chat, because the people that you are communicating with, some of your American people, they are here. You know, put everything, be putting it on the private chat. Or if you can't put it together now, tomorrow when you come, you put it on the private chat.
No, I'm typing it now as we speak. I'm typing it as we speak.
Because if you send it to me, I'm carrying it back to the private chat again. I'm not going to be sending it to individually and all that, except you want us to put it on our platform. I don't mind putting it on the group that people should join here together, come out, speak your voice. There's nothing wrong. Constitution allows it for you to go on the street and express your displeasure all over the world. The only thing Constitution is against is violence. Now, you can't know whether you want to jump on top of zinc or anything, but we don't advocate that. We don't encourage that on this platform. Thank you very much, everybody. Let me call Madam Rita. Madam Rita, please talk to us. Good evening to you once again. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, good afternoon. Good evening, everybody. Mommy Diaspora, I love you, Mama. And Engineer Francis, God bless you, sir. And I just want to say thank you very much for the efforts that you're making. And regards to what Prince Akwachi was saying, I think I understand, but I just want to say that I think I understand where Mr. Elvis is coming from. One thing we all need to realize is that this is his channel, and we need to be careful with our utterances. Anything that has to do with going physical on somebody, it's prohibited. It's not good for the channel. It's not good for the broadcast. I mean, there are ways in which we can express these kinds of information. So I think, I'm just putting it out there again, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much. And we should be very, very careful because we need to preserve this very, very special channel. We need to preserve it. Engineer Francis, the suggestion you were making, and I understood where Black Panther was coming from, but not in this kind of context, because number one, we are all in diaspora. We are not physically in Nigeria. And of everyone in diaspora, when you want to talk about being tribal, that's the least thing in our mind. I don't know about you, but from my own experiences, that's the least thing. And a typical example is Niger. When Niger was going through this issue, it was out there in the news. The Nigerians in France went to their embassy in France, and there was a lot of them out there. So they got the publicity. Everybody saw that. So it's likened to what Engineer Francis is saying. In as much as even if it's 3 people going there, somebody, somewhere, somebody will capture that in the news. The awareness will be there. People will start asking questions. What's going on? What's going on? You never know. One information might lead to another. You don't know who's watching. Even in the streets of America, and you're protesting, you don't know if it's a congressman's wife or his daughter, or even the congressman is just passing and is watching. He's seeing those things, or someone in CNN is a story they want to follow up, or an investigative journalist in the US, having this interest about Nigeria, perhaps might just be asking you guys questions. We never know who is watching. Our help can come from anywhere. So anything anyone wants to put on the table, whether you're in diaspora or in Nigeria, just to help and expose this fraudulent entity, this apparition from Bodilon Avenue that has no name or lineage in the corridors of power in Aso Rock. We need to oust this man, but we got to do it with sense. Thank you very much again, Engineer Francis. Yeah, you are really appreciated by me. I really appreciate you. You know, with this issue of certificate and what the likes of Ruben Abati and the rest are saying, we are Nigerians like to hear news in a certain way, the Nigerian way. They want to hear it the Nigerian way. Any other way outside is to be on a basis of, oh, this is not what this is not what they said, this is what they mean. They like to hear it the Nigerian way. So when they just hear that, oh, the certificate is out and they said there's one Tinubu that graduated, they just take the story like that. What they want to hear is CSU stating that Bola Tinubu did not, the one not body law, not the real one, the one that is Nassau Rock, he did not go to the school. They want to hear CSU categorically say it out. He did not go to my school. If they don't hear it, they'll start to twist and turn everything. And that's what the likes of Abati is doing. That's what the likes of Professor Sakamu is doing out there. We know the truth, but because we did not hear it the way we like to hear things, these wicked people capitalize on that. They know the Nigerian psyche and they just want to twist and turn the entire story. For them, they just want to say that they say, okay, the certificate did not come from them. CSU is saying this certificate did not come from them. Automatically, that means that we don't know where this man got the certificate from. Definitely, is the interpretation means he didn't graduate from the school. It's as good as saying he never graduated from school. And Engineer Francis said something, our words are very powerful. We should be very careful the kind of adjectives that we use when we are discussing it. We should not even say he went to the school. Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the one at Bolon, did not go to the school. The question, I think Mr. Akin, at some point, because I was missing some of the information, he was saying CSU did not expatiate on, whether the person that actually graduated was a man or woman. Like the transcript, I think it was Mr. Jonathan, I don't know who was saying, the transcript says, this is the person's social security number, this is the gender of the person. It's clear. That's something that he couldn't infiltrate, But those are the questions. If we want to really take these things far, those are the questions that need to be really answered. And then CSU would not, I don't think they would want to say, okay, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the one at Bodilon, did not go to their school, because they want to preserve the integrity and the dignity of their school, because it would be a big shame. There's already a shame anyway, but it would be a big shame for them to say that, and then this person is a selected president, and then he presented certificate from your school. So that the all certificates from that school will never be trusted. You have to go further. Anybody bringing a certificate from that school, there's always that, oh, that Tinubu case, oh, this school, there's something about fraudulent certificate that the selected president used. So they're also very, very careful. I think it was Black Panther that said, like, we don't really know what's really goes on, what's really going on. They don't want to watch their destinies in public. Obviously, the president of the CSU, I think she calls her Z or K Scott or something. She has shut down her ex account. Why? Because of the pressures. Listen, there's a lot of Nigerians bombarding all those people in CSU. So many of them, they've shut their ex accounts because they think that, oh my God, this is a serious issue. And then I just want to make a suggestion here. I'm not telling anybody what to do, but this is a suggestion that, anytime the likes of Abati comes online to deceive people, to twist and turn information, please, if it's on YouTube or Instagram, please, I'm begging everybody. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just suggesting. Report that video. Report that video. The way they are attacking Mr. Elvis' channel for the past couple of days. Listen, this is where in a tech world, most of us live in diaspora. Let us act like one. Report that video as is misinformation. Report it. If 1,000 people report it, they will remove that arise info. They will remove it, and people will not hear it again. They won't see any, except maybe those who have saved the video. That's what we should be doing. That is exactly what I'm suggesting we should be doing. Whether it's Arise or channels or TVC, especially TVC. When Professor Sakamu came out and said that, Nigerians, should apologize, or Atiku should apologize. The audacity to the demand at Bodilon. Man, that video should have been reported by the entire obedience. Everybody report that video until it's taken down. In fact, TVC should be continually reported. That is what I'm suggesting everyone should be doing every single day. Any caption that is trying to twist and turn and deceive the gullible Nigerians, this is the only thing you can do. We're not talking Ekoremadu's treatment right now. At least go and report it. They don't own YouTube. They don't own Instagram. They cannot control it. What do you have to do? Report it so that it can be taken down. That's what I'm suggesting. Mr. Elvis, and that's what I'll have to say now because, you know, I don't want to talk too much. I think I missed a lot of the information
I
because...
support that your suggestion.
Please, though, everybody, you have to go technical. Start reporting. Me, I've reported. I've done my own already. And it was give us our money that even struck that thing. Go ahead, sir.
Reporting a video, what will be your reason? That's what I'm saying.
There are options there, my dear brother. There are so many options now. Where you're the one that is a YouTube person. You know what I'm talking about now. When you click on those videos,
what I mean, the offense that you will click, that will be. How can two people be talking at the same time, guy?
Okay.
I was talking. Somebody was talking. I don't understand that. I already started talking first, and this is always happening here. One of those is somebody do they talk, make the person wait, make the person talk finish. Then you now say, okay, can I add to that? When two people are talking at the same time, nobody go hear us again. You know, let me pick this call. I don't forget what I did talk before anyway. Hello, thank you very much. I don't like watch my brother. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
My brother, I greet all my brothers and sisters. Sister Rita, I greet everybody. I like that suggestion. And what I just want to say is that this document where this university release, as they talk, say, they doesn't for, I don't know as they talk, make we start to spread them to the people we know, we never know, who will fit translate them to our language, like Binia or whatever. Make we start to translate them because technology and power. Now that's why I say make I talk. Thank you, my brothers and sisters. I love you.
Thank you. Thank you, my brother. God bless you. Thank you. Yeah. All right. Yes, I would like to be honest. If you want to report a video, for example, Mr. Madarita reported that same video for the reason of A, and you went there to report the video for the reason of B, and Engineer Francis went there to report that video for a reason of C. Why three of you thinking that we are reporting just the video for almost the same reason, but all the reasons are different? That video is going nowhere. That's why I was asking. You know, the options are there. Only God knows the option where Madarita press, the way Engineer Francis go press, with the other one go press. But because it's my field, I will not expatiate there. I will not say anything on air, you know. But I just wanted to know that if people are reporting, press report, there are so many options there. You don't know what Madarita press. You don't know what Mr. A press. You don't know what B press. So everybody is just reporting. So what are you reporting? So that's what
I have a question. I have a question.
Now, I was going to say, can I say one thing?
Engineer Francis, go ahead.
Remember, we are honest here. So, if the news or if the video is erroneous, if they are lying, report and say they are lying, and that information is wrong and erroneous. If that is the motive, fine. I bet you all the reports that will come will be the same title.
Okay. All right.
Yes.
Hold on, sir. Madarita indicated first. Madarita, go ahead.
Yeah, the question I wanted to ask you, Mr. Elvis, was if I think there were about 6 options there. Now, if all the options, let's say 2 of the options are most popular, and those options are gearing towards like not good for public viewing. I think, I'm not a YouTuber, I mean, you probably know, but I think if you have 100 people picking 2 of those options and it's very popular, and it's not very good, I think it should maybe they make a decision to take it down. You know, that's what I'm suggesting, I'm thinking, because everything there shows that you want to take something down. All those options, it means it's not good for public viewing, and then they just want your opinion. But you can imagine 1,000 people picking 3 things. It means that this video is troublesome. That's what it means. I mean, in my own view now, I'm not behind the scenes.
You're good. For me, I deliberately don't want to talk on it because I know everything you people are talking about, but I don't want to talk about it because it's on air. So if you guys are suggesting it, that's fine. It's suggesting anything, that's fine. Just do your thing. So people are already giving the rightful information right there on the comment section, but I don't want to mention anything at all. Thank you. Everybody on the panel.
Okay. It's okay. Go ahead. I just want to say at this point, Nigerians, we ain't joking. We are not joking. This is the soul of Nigeria we are talking about. So anybody can say we are emotional. That's their normal word. Before, they used to say, oh, obedience are very rude. They don't have anything to argue, anything reasonable to argue our points. They will say, oh, we're too emotional. Or now they'll say, okay, before they will say we are very rude. Now it's like we are delusional. There was a word that somebody was delusional, or we are bitter. Yes, I am bitter. Me, Rita, I am bitter. Call it any name, because Nigeria cannot crumble while I'm alive. Nigeria cannot crumble. Our generations cannot see a bad nation. Nigeria is a great nation. So it is very authentic. For if you are not bitter, you are belong to APC. If you are not bitter, you are as heartless as the man from Bodilon. If you are not bitter with this pain that people are going through in Nigeria, that a woman who is pregnant now in the hospital, there's no lights. Mr. Najawat, please take your media team. Just go to maternity ward in any hospital in Benin there. Go and see what is going on. There's somebody should not tell me that I should not be bitter. Go and see what is happening to the young boys and girls struggling in school. The girls are being forced to do side chicks. The boys are being forced to do horrible things, joining gangs. Then I should not be bitter. Tickets to Nigeria right now. Do you know how much tickets to Nigeria right now? Niger's airspace. You know it's affecting every ticket right now. I should not be bitter. I will be bitter. If you want to talk about Ruben Abati line, or so many people line, and things are expensive for our parents. You know how much we are sending home? If you used to send 20,000, you have to send 100,000 naira. Then you should not say I should not be bitter. I am bitter. B-I-T-T-E-R. Capital letter bitter. So anybody can say what they have to say. We all need to be very bitter right now, because we are just aloof and sitting down like dodo. We need to be bitter. We need to be upright. We need to speak out, and don't look at any recalcitrant person saying that we are bitter or we are rude. We need to be rude. We have been too subservient for too long. That's why the likes of the overfed orangutan. What's that one for Bayelsa? What's his name? I don't care. Can come out and be saying Uzebu in Abuja Street, standing behind the coat of arms, talking rubbish. Okay. And then I should not be bitter. How dare you? Anybody that say I'm bitter, God will punish you. Anybody that say I'm a bitter person, I agree. I need to be bitter. The Bible says, what did the Bible say about the kingdom suffering violence and the violence taken by force? People were bitter because of bad governance. Why are we having coups in Africa? Because people are bitter from the suffering. Go to the north. Do you know what is happening in the north? Do you know what is happening? You will not come and be typing behind the computer and say these people are rude. They are bitter. Come and say it in my front. You will know I'm very, very bitter. I am bitter. I'm bitter. I'm not ashamed to say it. My own family hear it. I am bitter. Nigeria must be good. That's why we have to be bitter to change it. You live in diaspora. The French were bitter. That's why their country is standing today. You live in North America. Their forefathers were bitter. The North and the South war that took so a very long time in North America. They were bitter, and that's why they have the United States of America. Go to Europe. Go to Spain. Go to all these countries that all of you are living in. People were bitter and they needed change. So how dare you say that we are bitter when we want change in Nigeria? Change that will benefit you and me. How dare you? Anybody that says we are bitter and we are rude, yes, I wear that cloak of bitterness because I want Nigeria to be good. I want Nigeria to be good. I want Nigeria to be good. I don't want to live here for the rest of my life. You can imagine someone that is 70, 80 years old. You are dealing with winter. You are an African man. You are suffering and you think you're enjoying. Listen, all of us, we are in prison. If you live at diaspora, even if you have a good job, you have everything. As long as you were born in Nigeria, you came to a diaspora as an adult. or as a young person, and you still have attachment, you have investment in Nigeria, you ought to be striving for a better nation. You should not even say people like us are bitter or people like us are tribalistic, because we're not tribalistic. Mr. Elvis is a Benin man. I am a Benin woman, proud one. So don't say we are bitter. Yes, I am bitter. If all of you are not bitter, me, I am bitter and I'm angry. Because we cannot be alive today. We are educated, we are very intelligent, and some recalcitrant foreigner, some apparition is standing in Aso Rock, lying, falsifying documents, falsifying age, and you're not bitter? My goodness, my goodness. Anybody tell me I'm bitter, I will come for you, Mr. Niger Watch. I don't care. I will come for them respectfully, but when I come for you, you know I come for you. We have to be bitter. That is why we are very aloof. That's why Nigeria is the way it is. That is why it's like this, the way it is. Our parents have failed us. Our parents' generation have failed us. Look at the white-head professor of rice and beans coming to talk rubbish, calling us fascists. Calling us fascists because we want a better nation. Calling us tribalistic because we want a better nation. Why is the North quiet now? Don't you guys know what is going on? Why do you think the North and the Caliphate are quiet? The immediate of Kaduna, Erufa, he's quiet. On a normal day, he will be coming out. Madishe will be coming out on Channel TV. He's quiet now. Why can't you people think why? You don't know what's going on. Then you say, I am bitter. I am bitter. I'm wearing that crown of bitterness right now. Nigeria must be good. Nigeria must be good. Must be good. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Right on, Mama Rita. Right on.
Thank you.
We are bitter.
Thank you. All right, I couldn't stop you there because this kind of submission comes once in a while. That's why, especially all of us that is listening to me, both the people on the panel or watching us right now, when we are interjecting, when you see somebody on the spirit, don't just come in. Can I say something? You cut everything and dissolve everything. You know, so for me, I'm supposed to stop her because I'm working with time, but that particular submission is not what you come in. Just let us say it how it is. Obviously, I support her 100%. We all are bitter. You see all those satanic people, they will turn it to hatred, hate Tinubu. If these people, none of them get sense, why will anybody hate Tinubu for Christ's sake? You know why? I'll just wake up, say, okay, who do I hate now? Let me start hating Tinubu. Somebody that is deciding your future. You are telling him that he's not competent enough to decide your future, your life for you. Then you calling that hatred? Wow. Please, call is too late by now. Mr. Edwin, thank you very much for calling in. 1 minute, sir. Talk to us. I don't take us anymore now.
Yeah, thank you very much, sir. It's just for you, because I don't know which other way to reach you. Just watch your WhatsApp now. American charge 18 Nigerians for nurses for certificate.
But all those things are fake. Many of them are fake, sir. Where did you get it from?
Somebody just sent it to me anyway.
Where? From?
I sent it to your WhatsApp. Go through it personally.
That's what I'm saying. But if it's personally, you are saying it on air, sir. Which source? What's the source?
Okay. Let me check.
Please always check this thing before you say it on air, sir. I've told you this thing 2 billion times.
Okay. Thank you. I'm sorry about that.
Thank you.
Mr. Davis.
Yes, sir.
Just a point of correction to Dwayne. UK is different from America. In America, for you to be an RN, you have to go through NCLEX. So it's not, I don't know what that is all about, but that's what it is. I just wanted to ask.
Mr. Edwin did not say UK, he said America. So he's, where is UK coming from?
UK, they already have it. What's her name? A lady, I forgot her name, stated that.
What we are saying is that Mr. Edwin called in, he said America. Why did you say different?
I said the one I know about is the UK. That they said that
you didn't use the one I know about, sir. You just came in. It's like you were countering what Mr. Edwin was saying.
No. I'm not countering. I'm just saying that in America, that it's not possible for them to just do that. That most of the nurses are being tested through NCLEX. They don't just pick them like that. They take them through NCLEX. You have to do that. If you don't pass that, you will not be admitted. To practice nursing.
I've seen these things circulating since morning. Some people say
Yeah,
150.
Now fake
Lies
news, now fake
everywhere.
news. Now fake
yeah.
news.
Some people,
For me, I don't
some
believe
people,
all that. I don't believe all those ones. So
at
what I
this
wanted to
moment,
ask initially,
go
is,
ahead.
in the reporting thing, is there anything like you reporting someone as misleading information? Is there anything like that on that stuff?
I don't know. I
Okay,
said I don't want to comment on that, sir.
on that. Okay,
Maybe other
I'll
people on
research.
the panel can answer you. Me, I don't want to comment on it at all.
Sure,
All
I'll
right.
research. I'll find out. All right,
All right.
cool.
Call us. I'm not taking call anymore this time. It's late. It's 11
Mi-
o'clock.
Mr.
Please,
Niger
anything more
Watch.
than 10 o'clock, nobody should be calling. Thank you.
Mr.
Go
Niger
ahead.
Watch. Okay, let me tell you why that report is fake. In America, there's what we call vetting. They will vet your certificate from Nigeria to where you did it. They will vet it. When they vet it, they will have to bring a letter. You won't see. They will communicate with your WAEC and the school. When they communicate, they will not send a letter and certify it that yes, you did it and it's your result. Your picture, everything must be clear on it. So anybody that come with fake news say get fake result, it's not possible. For yeah, it's not possible. I can stand my ground. It's not possible.
Okay. You see, the information that Mr. Edwin forwarded, Mr. Edwin, if you are listening to me, the information that people are circulating is fact, but it happened since February 20th. Why are people forwarding it now? So these are one of the, to be honest, if nobody praised me, this is one of the reasons we are better than so many channels. You can not come here and deceive us. So whoever that is circulating this thing, this one said it's coming from Premium Times. Yes, it happened on the 20th of February 2023. US charged 18 Nigerian nurses with certificate forgery. So what happened for February? Una can't circulate now because it will happen. Even though we are talking about Tinubu's forgery and all that, it's not enough for anybody to lie now. Let me then go forward and give Mr. Edwin. Mr. Edwin, now see him say they come from legitimate name, Premium Times. Not look date. I don't know what they do Nigerian self. Is this one our problem? The problem where we get, we never feel sort out. We go to put lies. Why you everything everywhere? We complicate issues for ourselves. What happens is 20th of February. Una the share now. What? Okay, is that going to remove Tinubu from office? Focus on the issue. You people will be diverted. Mr. Edwin, you forwarded it. I don't really blame you because you see Premium Times there. You are right. But the date now you not look, and people that is forwarding it, now then you suppose just cause the I don't know whether you will tell their papa. I don't know. Because I'm tired of all these things. Nobody should distract us from the present things.
So God punish them.
I don't understand. What happened in February? We are in October. Now they forward and they go. What does that got to do with Tinubu? Regardless of say even Tinubu, I don't want him to be my president. I don't want him to be there because he forged documents and all that. I can never use my platform to lie against him. Let's focus on what Chicago State University just give us since yesterday now. We never talk this one feeling now. They go they bring waiting date February come. If he's referencing, fine. Yes, it happens. This same thing happened in February. That's fine. No, people are circulating it. They remove that on the 20th of February. They can't put October. Who is doing this? They can't put October 2023. I just fact check it now because we have software to check these things. It happens on the 20th of February. Hold on, let me bring for you guys to know that we have where to check it. Let me bring the original one to the screen. Because some people might be thinking that, oh, maybe we don't know what to the top. What Mr. Edwin sent to me is from Premium Times. My software have given me the original already. Let me put it on screen so that you guys will know what I'm talking about. We know your day media, so we don't know what they do. We're not there here. We're not the wrong come here because they find view. Whatever we show here must be straightforward and legitimate. If not, I'm not part of it. To be honest, I'm not part of it. If you see my name for there, Nigeria was verified content only. Anything more than that, I'm not part of it. Okay, check this thing now. Check it. This is Premium Times. This is what Mr. Edwin forwarded to me. But what they did, you know, they changed in this thing. Can anybody see that February 20th, 2023 there? I don't know if you guys can see it though. Please, anybody can answer me on the panel now, please. If not, suggestion,
yes. I can see it. I can see it.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. God bless you all. You see, so you wait here for February. What does it got to do now? US, I see will be problem of ourselves. If I did talk you know, Tony Africa, wall of now they insult. Many of the things where Tony Africa don't talk, tele. All of them are coming to pass. Many of them, they insult them. Many people don't tell me personally, remove them, block them, throw them, do this. Tony Africa don't talk as Africa, we are the problem of ourselves. Tell me now, that one and this one are way too different. Who is it? Who's talking? We know the hear you, sir. Your network is bad, Mr. Jonathan. We know the hear anything. Your network is very, very bad. Please come back again, sir. I have to remove you. That network was very, very bad. Wow. Nigerians, we are not ready, man. We are not ready. Hey, you get task for hand we never feel sort out. You go to carry with it the February. The one with their hand, we don't sort them out. We know the color one person for this is 90-30. They will never feel color and finish. You go to bring with the apple for February. What does that got to do with this? Will that now speed up the removal of Tinubu? How can somebody just sit down, just use your phone, change dates, begin lying? Well, too much for this our country. Oh. Meanwhile, let's just let's move on. You know, saying they want started they attack me again. I see them. We see them. Before Abraham, there were men. That's how they talk and reach. If now they expect me, I review more, I will not review more. Before Abraham, there were men. Now me and Mona, no your worry. No, not rich. Now there I will talk and rich. No, not rich. You know, I've been on media for the past 12 years. 12 years. Apart from my study film and media, I've been on media for the past 12 years. Anybody where they do anything for life, you are not improving, you are backward. That's what it means. That's all I will say. We'll continue to talk fat here. Who is talking?
Oh, great. I got
what's happening?
Well,
Engineer Francis, what did they happen now?
Within that level.
Engineer Francis. All right, thank you, my people. Thank you. I need okay, we have a full screen. I needed to end this broadcast, but I cannot. We have full screen. I believe some of you want to say something, right? Or let's vote on it. I wanted to give 2 minutes so that we can round up. Should I leave the platform for the next 1 hour for everybody to be more expressive, or we should just round up with the 2 minutes now? Please.
Sorry, can you check the private chat? Can you check the private chat?
Engineer Francis, you kept unmuting yourself speaking to somebody on the phone. What's happening, sir?
Sorry. We're getting in a conference. You can leave the platform open for a minute out.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
I'll come back.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Engineer, God. Give us a mandate. Which you they talk, sir?
Check the private chat. I sent you something there. If you can quickly share, if you can share it.
You never answer. We are voting right now. Should we give our 2 minutes and round up, or leave it for the next 1 or 2 hours?
If you, it all depends on what you want. We can leave it.
Tell me, are you different from that elderly man that was on a rise today? They asked common question, he could not say yes or no.
Which man?
That man, that elderly man, that
you cannot be comparing me to that man, and we are different. So
no, it's a common question. You could not say yes or no.
That's a disrespect to my person. You are disrespecting my person. You want to go? If you want to go rest, you can shut down. If you want to stay, we can stay. Don't be comparing
All
it to
right,
the
thank you. Let
Agbados.
me ask another person. Thank you. Please, my people, because I don't like to take decision without what you people want. Engineer Francis has responded. On the panel, please, can somebody respond, please?
Mr. Nigel, maybe an hour. I don't know. That's what I'll suggest.
I think I support
I don't
Madam Rita.
respond now. Give us time. You go.
Okay. Thank you. No. Black Panther, sometimes you might think that, you've responded. Others might not be happy with it. So we need to carry ourselves along.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing here. Thank you very much, my people. Let me see what we have here before we move on. Let's see if I have something to share. 1 minute. INEC to transmit result of Bayelsa Global Poll. What? Please, Black Panther, explain for that. I don't understand it.
No, it's just to tell you. It's just to tell you they are shenanigan. They want to do this one manually. These people, they don't know what they are doing.
Yeah, because for whatever that is happening in INEC right now, my brother, or any election that is going to happen now or prospectively, as long as Yakubu is still the head, I beg, just nothing is working.
This is why Nigerians should be more bitter, like Madam Rita said. No election should even hold as at right now. Nigerians should be beat. That if any election hold now, that means they just take like
Nigerians are not ready.
Serious.
Oh,
if any election should hold in any state now, and this guy even say manually, I mean, even though using manual or beavers, no election should hold in Nigeria now. That is how bitter it should be to what Madam Rita is saying. It should be bitter to that no election should hold. Give
us our mandate. Give us our mandate. If you say election will not hold, right? If Labour says no, believe you me, PDP, especially Bayelsa, I don't think Diri will agree. Diri wants it to be done.
Election should hold in any state. Nigeria should be bittered right now until we solve this one. If we have not allowed them to swear in this drug baron, we won't be here where we are today. Be bitter. They just told you.
But give us a mind. If you listen to what you're saying, you are right. But these people, they were spending all their time watching Big Brother. Oh God, I never know what. Politicians are capitalizing on our stupidity. In case they watch us, they act. They'll look you. They'll see you talk. Then they go remote you. They'll say, how long this people go talk for? Most they're too tired just now. You'll say some of them asked for somebody day first today for you or yesterday, and many of them can't say the person don't enter house. Maybe you don't even join APC. This is how they normally check us. And some people don't also follow us since April, where we don't deal with this journey now. They'll say, Nigeria was go tired just now. They can't surprise say we're not tired for a year. Our consistency, is just, I don't know how I want to put up. Right? But many people, politicians know you, they too know us. They'll say, don't mind them, they talk now, they'll enter house, they'll get tired. Then you come to hear say, now God go help this country. Now God go help this country.
Sorry to interrupt. You know what in Ariwola they call people now? You call them net citizens. Net citizens. That means people on social media just talking. Net citizens. Yeah. That's what Ariwola is referring Nigerians to now.
You know why he call us net citizens? You and I are really doing the work on air, but the Nigerians back home are not doing anything. That's why they say net citizens. So they don't regard the people in Nigeria. They regard us where they abroad because they know we are very, very active. But net citizens. If you really see me check them, now only the citizens where they social media now they know now. The one within Nigeria, they want Big Brother. Is it not true? It's the fact. We should say it how it is. The one within Nigeria, that they weekend like this, they be a part of the G33 10 and ICU. They press blow join them. They are not serious, to be honest. If anybody asking you any money in Nigeria right now, you need to question them before sending your money to anybody in Nigeria. I'm sorry to say, but it has to be that way. Many of them are not serious. Cannot tell me that, oh, please send me money, might take buy phone. But same you, they tell me, say, oh, that case for that case, they still they court. What did they talk? I beg you. No.
I agree with you, Mr. Ivy, especially the younger ones, not the elderly, those pensioners or those that are in their late 70s, 80s, but those younger Nigerians in their 20s, 30s, 40s, those are the ones that they need somebody to speak into their head. One speaker said earlier that they really need, they are sick. It's just sickness. No, there's nothing else to call it now. They need help. And when somebody's sick, he needs help. Nigerians need help at this point.
Very sad. It is now or never. It is now or never, because all this energy all of us they put in now, nobody go get this energy again in the next 4 years. Wanna get that for mind. Yes, in case one can't blame me, maybe some people say, wait 2027. Me, myself, I don't get the energy to continue this.
Sorry, when, like Madamita said earlier about being bittered, it's not that you're destructive or you're breaking things. No, just carry your placard. Just show the fact that this is not who we are. How can you rig one election? You rig the election, we are see where we are today, and the next thing is you're about to do another election in another state, and you now have the gut to even tell people that it's going to be manual. Whether manual or beavers, Nigerians should not allow any election to hold as at right now. Let's solve this issue. This issue.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to appreciate every one of you. We are going to start a second broadcast right now, where we are going to be here the next 1 hour or maximum 2, but we normally call this talk and go to bed, but although I'm here monitoring it, when it's more than the time that I can take, I can say, please, can we round up? Sometimes, me, myself, I might not be available. Don't worry about me, just leave and go and sleep. The system would look after itself, and take it from there. But thank you very much, my people. I want to appreciate those of you that supported us today. Only 2 people supported us today, so it's quick for me to quickly acknowledge Benis Peterson and Alex Edopikin. And God bless you now. Thank you so much. And my people right there on the comment section, let me quickly appreciate you, Benis Peterson, Tony Amadu. Who is that? Mute yourself now. What you are doing on your background is disturbing us here. Mute yourself. Thank you. Atlantic, thank you, Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, Philo Iyari, thank you very much. God bless you all. And then I have a Vitus right there with us. Thank you, Daniel J. Thank you. Madam Bright is right there as well. Now, God bless every one of you. So please, if you are listening to my voice right now, all you just need to do is to continue with us. We are still here. We are not going anywhere. But the people on the panel, they are there intact. But those of you watching us, you need to refresh for you to follow the new conversation. We are still is a continual conversation. We are not starting a new one. It's still the same thing, the same burden, that is affecting you and I. So thank you very much, my people. I'll take this break. When I come back, we are already on the new one.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the